Hey, Monday! Monkey Monday, guys. We're here with another week. Schedules made. Oh, work looking us down the barrel. Weekend's done. No more chilling. Back to the grind. Yes, Shaggy. Monday. How you doing, big dog? What's going on? But how are we doing, gamers? Good to see ya. Yama, how you doing? Congratulations on the first Sparky. Well done. Rambo, Witch Wifey. Hope we are doing well. You can talk to management all you want. 10 minutes is... I was actually just enjoying my breakfast, you know? Just having a good time. I was just watching, I like to watch like cooking shows. I like to watch cooking shows when I eat my breakfast. And I was watching, some of you guys might know, Joshua Wiseman. I watch a lot of his content when I'm eating breakfast. And he was making a beef short rib ragu. And I was just really into it. I was just watching it, being like, oh, that's a really cool strategy. You know, oh, that's a really good method. And so how's that? No, I don't think Joshua Wiseman is Aussie. I think he's American. He does a lot of American content. And he puts a lot of content out, which I'm very lucky for. I'm very grateful for, because I watch a fucking shit ton of his videos. And I really just like his cooking method. Like, he's a practice chef, and a lot of the methods that I use, I adopt from his style of cooking. And I just like learning new cooking methods. Just being like, hey, this will be pretty cool. Hey, this will be pretty cool. You know, I'll try that. And then like I try it, and then like Simji and I, we eat it. She's like, this is really good. Like, cause one time Simji said, how do you balance the flavors? And I was just like, oh, like I just, you know, I picked it up from a couple videos that I watched. I didn't realize at the time, but it was actually one of his videos. And it was just really, really good. I just enjoy his content. First day back at work is for old Ramby. Ooh, back at the office, are you, bro? Am I on the big screen at the office? Put me on the big screen at the office. Was so taken by planning vacation and contact with boss lady that I missed my rightful claim to first. Yeah, GG Sparky got it today, if that makes you feel any better. If you do, I can recommend The Bear. Fantastic series, not a cooking show. Oh, no, Shaggy, that's like...
Say his name and
Shaggy, that's like me, like, oh, you like Pokemon? Have you played Red and Blue? Oh, you like Pokemon? Have you tried Gold and Silver? I appreciate the recommendation, but that's just very funny. Yo, Fizzy, my demon. How you doing, bro? What's going on? Everyone say hi, Fizzy. Hi, Fizzy. What's going on, brother? We're just talking about, I was like 5 or 10 minutes late to the stream. I was letting everyone know I was watching a little bit of YouTube while I was eating my breakfast, and time got carried away. I was like, fuck, time to go. Fuck off, you brick. I know, but I just recently started watching it myself. All right, well, I hope you're enjoying it, Shaggy. It's a good show. It's a good show. I am at the small office, Chuft, with Bella and Jonas. They would not mind Chufty on the big screen. Well, say hello to Bella and Jonas. I'm sure Simji would also say hello, but Simji is snoozing. So she'll get up and ready. She'll get to her day. She is here. She might type a message in chat to say that she is hello, but she's just getting to her day, you know. Hey, Swiftclaw, how we doing? Sup, chat? I've recovered from my injuries I told you about. Yeah, Acres, you recovering well? Back to 100% or still kind of getting there? I went through a lot yesterday. Yeah, Fizzy, true. Sparky got disowned and then found out Lobo was his dad. Got disowned, adopted, and then disowned again. So, you know, it changes a person. It changes a person, Fizz. You know what I'm saying? Because I was skeptical. No way it can be that good. But hey, if I wasn't bullied a bit, I would feel like I joined the wrong stream. Exactly, Shaggy. You know what? I kind of like Charizard. Hey, baby! What's going on, man? How you doing? How was the weekend? Did you get up to anything, bro? Go out to Dinny's? Fizzy, did you take the... honestly, couldn't have happened to a better guy, you know? Fizzy, did you take the missus out to dinner this weekend? I think I remember you saying. Did you guys go out for a nice dinner? Me and Simji have a date planned. We're gonna go and get some steak frites and some garlic shrimpies and some pizza as our little celebration for selling the home. We haven't had our little celebration dinner with the home because we've had such busy weekends coming up, and Simji can't do double busy weekends. She can't do it. So if we are busy one weekend, we have to have a weekend where Simi doesn't do anything. Otherwise, we borderline a mentee B. And as Juji knows, if you're on a mentee B, not great. So Simji needs weekends of nothing if she has a busy weekend the one before. And with the before weekend being dinner with the parents, and then this weekend being Bish's birthday, this weekend had to be a nothing. So we have to go and celebrate selling the house. Garlic shrimpies sounds good. Yeah, there's a pizza in Australia that I really, really like. Now, a lot of Aussies might be like, Shifty, what the fuck are you on about? But there's a lot of Italian restaurants in Australia that will do a garlic prawn pizza. And TBH, it's my favorite pizza. It's a simple pizza. It's just a nice Napolitana, a nice tomato base, then a little bit of cheese, and then shrimpies, garlic, and oregano. It is such a simple pizza, but I fucking love it. It's so good. I thought you were gonna say minutia, a great vein. Nah, cuz, nah. Alpha, what's going on, big dog? How we doing? Good to see you. Have you been having a good time? Remember yesterday's stream with Sparky? It was just deep lore, Swiftclaw, deep lore. He got disowned. Found out that Lobo was his dad, and he got disowned. And then he got adopted by Peter and Curly, and then they disowned him too. Even his cat disowned him. So it was a rough day for Sparky. Yeah, no, I really, really do love garlic prawn pizza. It's one of my favorites. Like, I think one of like my top 3 meals of all time in my brain, with like nostalgia attached to it as well, was I was out with my grandmother before she passed away, and we would go to this Italian restaurant that we both loved, and we always loved going to it. And they moved around a little bit, but they had some of the best Italian food I've ever had. It's a shame they don't operate anymore, but it was crazy. One of my favorite things I've ever had was a mushroom and veal tortellini with a garlic prawn pizza on the side. That shit was fucking mental. Like, that was way too good. But that's one of my top 3 meals of all time. Just like that I have eaten, I've experienced. And like, I'd always go there, order the same thing until they took the tortellini off the menu. No one ordered it. I was like, I'll order it. And they were just like, we can't keep it on the menu for just you. And it's like, all right. As a SWE, that sounds normal. Then again, we add banana, pineapple, peanuts, béarnaise to our pizzas. Yeah, it's a normal pizza, Shaggy. They call it a scampi pizza in Italy, in Napoli. But a lot of Aussies don't dig prawns on pizza. A lot of Aussies are just like, nah, give me meat lovers barbecue. Like, I'm pretty sure Cherzard's favorite pizza is a meat lovers barbecue. He can tell you what a meat lovers barbecue is. I'm betting Latios. Nah. What's your favorite pizza then, Cherzard? Hawaiian? What's your fave? A lot of Aussies love the meat. Capricciosa. Capricciosa's a good one. Also, not a huge fan of prawns on pizza. Exactly. Like, a lot of Aussies won't dig prawn on pizza. They just like prawns on the side. They'll have them at like the shrimp cocktails, and they'll have them as like a little Christmas treat, and you know, they'll have a little bit of prawns in their pasta. It goes all right. But as soon as you put it on pizza, they're like, no thanks. It's an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste. Super thin crust, chicken, and bacon. There you go. Chicken bacon ranch. You know, everyone generally has like a pretty standard favorite pizza order. What's a capriccioso? So capriccioso is like, it's imagine a margarita with ham, olive, and mushroom. That's pretty much what it is. You can get variations of it. Tell me I'm wrong though, Chozo. I'm pretty sure that's it. It's ham, mushroom, olive. Yeah, ham, mushroom, olive. There you go. There you go. Capriccioso. That's the one. That's the one. It goes, it's good. It's good. It's good pizza. I like it. I like the crust. I like the brand crust, capriccioso. It's good. I tend to like it only with Kalamata olives, like the black olives. As soon as there's green olives on it and it's whole, I don't like it anymore. For me, the olives on a pizza need to be like Kalamata finely sliced. That's the best. Yeah. See, Chozo gets me, bro. Chozo gets me. But yeah, that's a good pizza. Also, Rishi, how you doing, big dog? What's going on? We're just talking about pizza. What's everyone's favorite pizza? Swedes, if you fucking put the peanut fucking curry fucking banana, I'm disallowing it. Minutia green V goes hard. It does, bro. The peri peri from crust is goated too. That used to be good, but now they skimp on the chicken. Why I had one before I left, and it was garbage, bro. Like, before crust was huge, if you went in and you got a peri peri chicken pizza from crust, that shit was good, man. But now they just put too much of the fucking peppers and not enough caramelized onion and not enough chicken. It's just like, what am I eating? A fucking Pepper's pizza? Get the shit out of here, bro. It used to be good. It used to be good. More into pepperoni. Hey, there's nothing wrong, Swiftclaw. There's nothing wrong with a good pepperoni pizza. At times where I'm digging a pizza, you know? At times where I'm digging a pizza, I'm like, fuck, man, I could smash down like a crazy pepperoni pizza from like Domino's, dude. 100% good. That's a good pizza. Pepperoni is a classic. It is. Hoppy! What's going on? Peter, my God. Hey, yo, your adopted son that you disowned is in chat right now, Peter. Winpearl, how we doing, homie? Good to see ya. Welcome on in. We're just yapping about our favorite pizza toppings and generally like what hits the hardest. You know, we've had chicken bacon ranch, we've had capriccioso, we've had pepperoni, we've had peri peri. I let the guys know that my favorite is garlic prawn pizza. So yeah, if you want to let us know what yours is, feel free. Otherwise, just kick back. Yeah, pepperoni is a classic. It is. Like, it's a good pepperoni, a good slice of hot, fresh pepperoni is like, nothing really beats that, you know? Like, it's such like a high tier, consistent pizza that, you know, anyone that doesn't like pepperoni, you gotta look at them like, are you sure? What about yours, Copy? Hot take, pepperoni is overrated. No, I think it's rated. I think it's just rated. Like, it's not under, it's not over, it's rated. Like, it's earned the placement it deserves, you know? Like, I wouldn't say overrated. I think an overrated pizza is barbecue meat lovers. I think barbecue meat lovers is 100% an overrated pizza. I personally dislike barbecue sauce as a base on pizza. I think it's fat. I think it's feral. I think it's chat. I don't like barbecue sauce. When I get a meat lovers, I actually fucking swap the barbecue for a regular tomato base. Barbecue sauce on pizza doesn't belong. It's fucking disgusting. Pineapple is one of my favorite. Hey, pineapple's kind of good. You know, nice Hawaiian. You know, a little bit of pineapple, a little bit of ham, a little bit of cheese. Nice, rich tomato sauce. It's a good one. It's a good one. That's a good pizza. I'm a barbecue chicken kind of guy. Yeah, fizzy cuz, man. Whenever I would order barbecue chicken from Pizza Hut, I'd swap out, man. I don't like the fucking barbecue base. Barbecue chicken with a tomato base is one of my favorite pizzas from Pizza Hut, dude. Fucking shit slaps, man. Give it a go next time. Pineapple ham is the best. Yeah, copy. Hawaiian. Hawaiian is a good pizza. I genuinely like Hawaiian. Like, it's not my go-to, but like if a good quality, like prosciutto, a little bit of nice quality ham, some nicely thin sliced pineapple on if that's chilling on the, I'll grab a bite. I'll grab a slice. I'll grab a fucking slice. I love that shit. In Sweden, ham pizza is what pepperoni is to Americans. No, Shaggy. Swedish pizza is kebabi pizza. That's the pizza you guys need to fully embrace and take as your national pizza. Get everything else out of here. From Johnny's? Oi, Johnny's. Yeah, I've seen Johnny's. I like their burrata, where they have the burrata pizza. I like the Johnny's burrata. That one's a good one. I remember making my own pepperoni pizza from Domino's. Yeah, dude, man, sometimes you just want like a cheap, greasy pizza. And Domino's and Papa John, I think, are the best cheap and greasy. Yeah, barbecue meat lovers is fucking, it's overrated pizza, dude. It's overrated. Yo, Taddy! Brother! How you doing, man? We're talking about pizza. What's your favorite pizza, big dog? I let everyone know that mine is garlic prawn. Garlic prawn fucking slaps, dude. But like, a lot of people don't like prawn on pizza. I respect that. Okay, now we have beef though, because pepperoni with barbecue sauce is the only way. No, nah, dude. It's too sickly. It's too sickly, Charizard. Like I've eaten it with barbecue. I've eaten it with tomato. Honestly, if I had to rank pizza bases I've had, tomato reigns supreme. Tomato reigns supreme. Then fucking honestly Alfredo, and then barbecue. I don't know what it is about barbecue. Like I like barbecue sauce, but the second it's on a pizza, it's just too sickly. It's too rich for me, man. I don't like that shit. Pineapple gives a nice sweet bite. Barbecue sauce is pure evil. Yeah. Exactly, Porygon. Issue is getting pizza from Pizza Hut, Domino's. Yeah, fizzy, because they don't fucking wipe off the. I used to work in like an office space, right? I used to, obviously, we know I used to work for Google. And I would put on a lot of events. And whenever I would make events, I would have to get like dietary requirements for a lot of people if I was catering. And the one thing about getting pizza is that pizza restaurants never fucking wipe or wash the cutter. So they can go from cutting a fucking ham and pineapple and then to cutting like a vegetarian, and sometimes the ham goes on to the vegetarian because they don't fucking cut things. It's an issue. It's an issue, Fizzy. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's always a coin flip between Hawaiian and barbecue bacon chicken. Oh yeah, barbecue chicken barbecue ranch or bacon chicken barbecue ranch is a great pizza. Again, if I get a chicken bacon ranch, I make sure it's a tomato base because I don't like the barbecue. Pepperoni. Yeah, pepperoni's a good one, Gigi. Pepperoni's a good one. I'm sure that's not your favorite though. What's your favorite, Gigi? Like, what's your favorite? You can't have a man's favorite choice. Too many men like pepperoni. So what's your favorite, Gigi? I had Durain pizza when I was in Wuhan. I don't know. No. I'm sorry. No, Peter. I'm gonna say no on the Durain pizza. I'm gonna say no. Also, if you want to go let everyone know on the YouTube side what your favorite pizza is and tell them how overrated pepperoni is, copy, jump across and leave a little comment if you want to. You don't have to. You can say hello to everyone over there. For me, I have several favorites. Depends on the mood, but ham with extra cheese, kebebi special. Yeah, the kebebi special is a good one. No cucumber though. You remove the cucumber. If you have cucumber with your kebebi special, that's illegal and that's a crime, and you'll be hung in 7 different states. No cucumber on your damn pizza. Asparagus and béarnaise, whatever the fuck you want to do, bro. You're Swedish. You can do whatever you want, Shaggy. I do like cheesy pizza with oregano chili flakes. Yeah. Dude, like a really nice, like a cheesy, like a margarita with oregano and chili flakes. Sometimes it just does very, very well, you know? Killing pizza is our most popular one. I do not argue, but the closest we have to pepperoni's popularity is America. No, I'd say pepperoni's quite popular here. Everywhere I've gone, there's pepperonis. Yeah, sickly sweet, Charizard. It's too sickly sweet, man. I tried to find a barbecue sauce bottle when I was drunk because it doesn't deserve to be on a pizza. Yes! Get it, Peter! Oos! Have you tried fries on pizza? Yeah. Look, personally, Crispy, I like fries. I like pizza, but I like them separate. You know, I don't like my fries on my pizza. I like it separate. Hey, Green. How we doing? Good to see ya. I tolerate pepperoni. It's never my go-to, but a pizza, I'll eat it. Well, see, that's the thing, Copy. It's that pepperoni is such a staple on pizza that, like, even people that don't like it are just like, oh, I'll have a slice, you know? If people that actively don't like pepperoni are like, I'll have a slice, surely it's gonna speak volumes for the popularity of the topping on a pizza, you know? I know that pepperoni means a salami to America for the first few months at my work. I kept ordering them pizza with chili peppers. Yeah, like, Americans are a bit weird like that, Porygon. They'll call regular things other names and just be like, well, that's the name of it. And we're just like, no. No, but okay. Sorry your taste buds have betrayed you. Yeah, Charizard. When I was younger, I used to fucking smash barbecue. I think what it was, Charizard, is I used to eat so much of it. And then, well, like, when I was, like, in my, like, teens. And then eventually, I just woke up one day when I was eating a pizza. I was like, this isn't good. And then I tried tomato-based replacing. I was just like, all right, this is good. You know? Jimmy, when are you gonna show us your pepperonis? Ooh, Fizzy, that's you gotta go to the only chuft for that one, bro. I can't be showing you my pepperonis on stream, cuz we'll get banned for that. We'll get banned. I'm already hung in all the states. Ooh. But a pizza with fries and doner meat is good. Look, I like pizza with kebabi meat. In fact, Simi will tell you, Aussies actually do kebabi pizza better than sweets. It's a fact. It's a hard fact for you guys to take, but Aussies do kebab pizza better than sweets. But what I will say is that I do enjoy fries. I just don't like them at the same time. There is pepperoni pizza at most places in Sweden, but I can promise you for every pepperoni pizza sold, they sell like 10 ham and cheese. I do love me a good pepperoni pizza. I think it's just because Swedes didn't have pepperoni when they were growing up. I don't know. But like ham cheese is good, but like why have ham cheese if they either get the capriccios with ham cheese, mushroom, olive, or just get pepperoni. There's no point for ham and cheese. Just do the fucking either way, you know? Happy Monday, Gwitty. Back on the workhorse. I would prefer my kebab pizza be done by neither an Australian nor Swedish man. Well, see, the thing is, Porygon, is that no matter where you go, it's probably going to be a Turk or a Lebanese that makes it. But it's just the ones in Australia do it better. Aside from possibly Germany or Turkey, Aussie is probably one of the best 3 kebab stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. A butter chicken pizza slap. Yeah, well, Peter, I don't know if you go to Crust often, but we were talking about this, and Crust does a peri-peri chicken pizza that is like phenomenal, you know? Like, it's really, really good. It's not quite good anymore because they don't make it like they used to. But like, I would like butter chicken pizza would probably be really nice, you know? I'd say there would have to be a couple of things that would like determine if it was really good. Do you use the butter chicken sauce as the base, or do you use like a tomato base? Does the sauce drizzle on top, or do you finish with like a yogurt garlic? I'd have to know these things, you know? Sun-dried tomatoes on pizza. Semi-sun-dried tomatoes are fantastic. Just don't overdo it. Just don't overdo it with sun-dried tomatoes. I don't like them fucking uncut and like you have to cut them yourself. Nah, fuck that. Also, speaking of pizza, all right, get this. The Swedes are gonna be like, don't tell everyone, Shufti. This is our public shame. Also, Ocean, how we doing? We're talking about pizza. This is a public shame of all the Swedes, bro. Do you know in Sweden, it is preferred to not slice your pizza? It's worse than banana. They like their pizza unsliced. Take it out of the oven. Put it in the box. Send it out. But then how do you eat? They have their scissors, bro. They have their scissors, bro. They're just like, oh, I asked them. I asked Simi and all her friends. And I was like, why? Why? Just cut the pizza. Like, what is this? What is this rigmarole? What is this dance? What is this fucking howdy dowdy, how's your uncle? What is this? And the way they explained it, is they say, if somebody cuts your pizza for you, it's like they're implying that you don't know how to cut your own pizza. There you go. There you go. We are capable of cutting it how we want ourselves. Okay, but here's an idea. How about you tell them how you want it cut? Wild idea. What wild idea. Fucking wild idea. They're preparing your foods. How about you tell them how you want it cut? I just fucking... this is what I'm saying, Gwitty. Like, what? Why? I don't get it. Anyway, that's, look, like, if people want weird things If people want weird things on their pizza, if they want curry sauce, if they want bananas, if they want peanuts, fucking, it's your pizza, go for it. But for the love of the game, just cut the damn thing, bro. You wanna know something even worse? Some places make you pay, yeah, because it's such a cultural norm to not cut the pizza that the second you ask for it, they're like, oh yeah, we got a 50 krona cutting fee. And you're like, put that cutting fee up your fucking ass and cut my damn pizza. Oh, I don't have any good pizza stores here, only Domino's and Pizza Hut. Hey, Rishi, Domino's and Pizza Hut, they're good. They're good. On a good day, Domino's and Pizza Hut can fight with the tops of them. I like a good greasy Domino's pizza. Shame they don't deliver out here. I haven't had a good Domino's in a while, dude. So Swedes don't make modifications at restaurants and don't cut their pizzas. Yep. You're catching on, Coffee. You're catching on why I've got such issues here. Oh. Yes. Yes, Squiddy. They are. They are, because they don't talk to their neighbors either. They don't. Sorry, Trippy, I'm not going to Sweden. That's all right, Coffee. I think that's a really good explanation. Swedes are born with anxiety. That's just how it works. 100% straight out the womb. They just got anxiety. It's the years of eugenics, guys. Oh, I think I'm gonna cry if I got an uncut pizza after having a long day. That shit's triggering, isn't it, Peter? Oh, man, I would 100% hate it in Sweden. Look, it's nice in Sweden. It's just, there's things that I have picked up while living here, and I'm like, this is so strange. But pop off, kings and queens. You do you. Oh, look, if your pizza is cut, you can't roll it up and eat it like a burrito. Yep, you know what? That's a valid point. Can't say I've ever done that. Because when I want a burrito, I want a burrito. And if I ever want it like a burrito, I'll just ask them to not cut it. Like, it's such a simple thing that you guys have put some rigmarole around. Like, it's just communicating. It's just, you ask. Just ask. Hey, can you cut it like this? Hey, can you not cut it? Hey, cut it into 4s. Hey, cut it into 16s. Like, just talk to them. But I guess at the same time, like, I'll tell you guys a story. Kala, how you doing? Annika, good to see you. I'll tell you guys a story. I think this kind of wraps up, I'm gonna say Dutchies and Swedes at the same time as to why they think Aussies are so weird, right? I'm gonna tell you guys a story. When I visited the Netherlands for the first time, it was for TwitchCon. It was fantastic. It was a great time. One of the first few things I did when I walked into a when we landed in the Netherlands, you know, we went looking for some food. The Dutchies wanted to show us their fries with mayo, and I'm just like, yeah, you know, let's do that. Some croquettes. Sure, let's go do that. I ended up getting a banh mi and some fries. Anyway, that's not the story. I was in the Netherlands and I was walking past, I saw a chicken shop. I was like, holy shit. Opening this week? Fuck, let's go take a look. You know? Let's go take a look. I walked in. No, copy. Trust me. Mayo and fries is quite nice. Give it a go. I know. Actually, next time you have some chicken nuggets, give mayo a go. And not the sweet mayo. Don't have sweet mayo. It has to be like whole egg savory mayo. Like fresh, good aioli. Give it a go next time. And that's the separate conversation. So I saw this new chicken shop that opened up. I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. I want to go take a look. And all the Dutchies and Simi and Leo, they were like, oh, you want chicken? And I'm just like, I don't know. I don't want chicken. I just want to go and take a look. And they looked so puzzled. They were like, Shufty, if you want it, we'll go get it. I'm just like, well, I don't know if I want it yet. I want to go take a look. I want to go have a talk. I want to go see what it's like. And the look on their face was very confused. They were like, what do you mean you want to go and take a look? You either go into the restaurant and you buy it or you don't. And I'm like, it's not how we do things. It's not how we do things. So I left them outside. They didn't want to come with, they didn't want to be embarrassed, right? They left me. I went and looked at the chicken shop. Went in, said, hello, how are we? And then they said, yeah, g'day, how you doing? So I went in, and I was like, are you guys open? Have you guys been open for a while? They're like, oh, we opened this week. I'm like, cool. So I was just looking at the menu, just looking at what they got. I'm just like, oh, is this like a burger meal? And they're like, yeah, it's a little burger meal. I was looking at it, it's like, are these tenders? And they're like, yeah, like we make our tenders fresh in house. And they're like, do you want to try one? And I was like, oh, sure, yeah, I'd love to try one. So she grabbed a little tender, she cut off some piece, she handed it over to me. And I was just like, thank you so much. And I told her when like she gave it to me, I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna eat here yet. Like we're still kind of, I'm like, I pointed out to my friends and I was like, we're still trying to decide where we want to eat. And she's like, yeah, no, that's fine. You know, we're here now. So if you come back throughout the week, you know, we'll say hi to you. And she's like, you know, if you want to order something, let me know. Otherwise, have a great day. I was just like, yeah, you too. You know, thank you so much. And then I was looking at the menu and I was like, okay, I'll gotta go tell the guys. So I went out and said, have a great day. Hopefully I'll see you again soon. And then she was like, yeah, see ya. So I went outside. I was walking out to the Dutchies and the Swedes. And they're like, did you buy that? If you wanted to eat here, you could eat here. And I was like, no, she just gave it to me for free. The look on their face. The look on their face when I said that I spoke to the worker, got a free bit of chicken, and then left. And do you know who's complaining about it in chat right now? A Swede and a Dutchie. Long story short, I don't think the cultural norm, this is what I'm saying, Fizzy. I don't think it's a cultural norm to talk to strangers in Europe. Genuinely don't think it's a cultural norm. Like, I don't think they talk to strangers ever if they don't have to. And if they do, they make it like God's work. Because like, I talk up, I think another perfect example of this is that I was at the pub. They don't have friends, Gwitty. I've slowly realized this. They don't do friends. They do acquaintances. I don't talk to strangers, but that's social anxiety and being, exactly, Copy. It's different. It's different. That's, you know, the means to an end. Whereas with Europe, they just don't do it because it's bred into them. I don't know. But here's another little story. I was at the pub with Simi, and there was like a bunch of old people at the back, you know? They were at the back of the restaurant. I thought it was one of their birthday, you know? Or someone passed away, and they were just having a great day out. So I leant over to Simi, and I'm like, oh, should I ask the waitress, like, oh, you know, whose birthday is it? You know, make a little joke. And she's like, God, no, please don't. I'm like, what do you mean? She's coming over with our drink soon, you know? Like, is it, should I ask what's going on here? And she said, please do not talk to the waitress. I was like, okay. Okay. Oh, no, she said that the waitress wouldn't know. And I'm like, what do you mean the waitress wouldn't know? You know, like, if you see a group of 20 old people walk into a bar as a server, you're gonna ask, what's the occasion? You know? Like, you're gonna ask, what's the occasion? And then you're gonna ask, hey, you having a birthday? Hey, what are you doing? You having a good time? My immediate thought, if you are at the pub in Australia and you see a bunch of old geezers having dinner together, yeah, bartenders are like it. This is what I'm saying, dude. It's part of the job to ask people how they are and what they're doing. You know? So if your waitress is serving the same group, and you lean over and you say, hey, whose birthday, you know? Normally in Australia, they'll laugh, they'll go ha ha ha, he. You know, it's someone's birthday, it's this chick's turning 84. And you go, hey, happy birthday. That's like illegal in Sweden. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's very different here. It's very, very different. And like, I'm learning what the cultural norms are, and I'm learning what the cultural norms. And see, this is the thing, Sparky. This is the thing. I think the UK is kind of maybe like the only place that it happens in Europe. But like, yeah, exactly, Tay. I'm not in Australia anymore, so I gotta adapt. Unless the party is being rude to the waitress, then you could talk to her about how shit they are in solidarity. See, this is also something I've noticed. Swedes love talking shit on people. They love it.
It's our prime time entertainment.
Yeah, it's their prime time. They fucking love talking shit on people. But the second you say something to someone's face, oh, no. It's different, bro. It's different. I think you need to break the norms in Sweden. It's just sad. No, but see, Copy, talking shit to people to their face is a form of banter in Australia. But they won't talk to each other. They'll talk to other people. They'll bitch about people behind their backs. It's just how, that's just normal to them. It's weird, man. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah. Why would you want to bother a person that's working? See, this is the thing, Witty. This is like, it's not like a, oh, you know, I tried explaining it, but they don't, it doesn't click. Like, it's not part of their culture. Like, it's a very weird thing to try to explain to them, hey, you know, I spoke to the butcher, got their first name, and now we get good cuts of meat. Simi's shaking her head right now. It's like,
We don't really have butchers.
it's just an example. It's just an example. Like, they do not talk to people here. It's kind of sad, but like at the same time, it's just what they are used to, you know?
So we're just very big on letting people have their space, and that includes like not bothering someone.
And not cutting your pizza. Because it's rude.
If you're to ask for something that we can just perfectly do ourselves, if it's not a big deal.
I think the biggest thing, and I think this is the biggest thing, Fizzy. This is the one that kind of wrapped it up in my head and explained it, right? Say, for example, you're a kid, you know, 10, 11 years old. You're having a play date with your mate down the road. You got some Halo, you know? You're having a Halo sesh, little LAN party. Yeah! Yeah! Having like a little LAN party, you know? You're having a great time. Dinner time turns around, you know? Your mate is gonna have dinner. You're not picked up for like another hour and a half, you know? They're having pizza for dinner. You know, they're having pizza for dinner. Sounds fantastic, you know? They will not give you pizza. They will not feed you.
Look,
No, I'm finishing this one. No. They won't feed you. They will sit there and eat dinner, and then you have to wait in the room while they finish dinner, and then you can play Halo again. Eat shit, Shaggy, that's true. Eat shit, that's true.
The one time it's not true is when the family's buying takeaways.
Oh, no.
If it's homemade, they'll make you wait. Or if it's a Friday, actually, they'll probably offer you.
I have never, ever seen this in my life. If you told an Aussie or any type of ethnicity that you didn't feed someone else's child at lunch or dinner time because it wasn't communicated beforehand, you'd be asked to not play with little Johnny anymore. You'd be asked to not go over little Johnny's house and don't be friends with little Johnny anymore. Yep. But it's different. It's cultural norm here. It's cultural norm to... It's cultural norm to not feed someone else's kid if it hasn't been expressly communicated. And I think the only other country that does this is the Netherlands, which is why Dutchies and Swedes get along so well, because they have such similar cultural expectancies. I love how you said try, because even then it doesn't look like you're gonna give it a good go. It sounds like Swedes at least are very organized and polite. Yeah, you know, they're very conscious of, cautious of other people's thoughts, and they are very polite, you know, but man, some things are just so cooked, you know? Some things are just so, you know, you furl your brow at it and he's like, I don't like digging into it too much, but I just love telling you guys about it. Because how is this normal? I don't get it. A fizzy, bro. I'd never be able. Could you imagine if you went to Moe's house and you were just having a kickback session and Moe's mom didn't feed you? Could you imagine? Bro, I think it's literally the opposite, dude. You leave with a full stomach. You're like, bro, I can't eat anymore. And they're forcing you food down your mouth as you're leaving the house. Oh. I feel like you would, Annika, because it's just so weird. Is that why Juji and Simi's what? Yeah, it is copy. Shaggy, you can't defend it, mate. You can't defend it. But yeah, it happens. It is just not as big as people want it to seem. It is, Shaggy, because it is such a big fucking deal. You can't sweep this one under the rug. This is a big fucking deal to a lot of other cultures. And a lot of people don't know this about Sweden. And you mention it and they're just like, that can't be true. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said it can't be true. It can't be fucking true that you guys are lying to me. This is not how it happens. And the more I asked and the more Swedes I asked, the more they confirmed it. And I was just like, this is fucking mental. This is mental. Yeah, it is wild. It is fucking wild. Easy to say polite when they don't fucking talk. Almost never had dinner. Oh, some of the best meals I had as a kid was at my friend's place. Oh, yeah, you take leftovers back, Sparky, it's true. Oh, man. Over here, staying for dinner, you can stay on the fly. You gotta communicate. Yeah, Dutchies and Swedes. This is like regular for them. This is, oh, man. Crazy. Anyway, I just had to let you guys know about that. You got me going on pizza. We finally segued into Swedish culture. And like, I think that is the craziest thing. I think that is the craziest thing I have experienced while living here. Like, hands down. Look, Fizzy, I don't think I'll ever get it. I just have to accept it because I'm here now. Like, I genuinely don't get it. I'm just like, yeah, okay. I just have to accept that's how it's done here, you know? I just have to accept that's how it's done. To be fair, pizza is Swedish culture, but so's tacos. So, pick one, Shaggy. Pick one. And stop putting cucumber on everything. Get cucumber out of your fucking pizza. Get cucumber out of your tacos. Get cucumber out of your kebabs. Just take the cucumber out. Put it in a salad. I don't know why fucking Swedes love cucumber so much. It's a great vegetable. Does it belong in pizza? No. Does it belong in tacos? No. Does it belong in kebabs? No. Oh, man. Oh, write their parents detailed and long email. Yeah, Fizzy, we need some advocation over here, bro. I can't be the lone soldier over here. You guys gotta get over here. You guys gotta get over here. I think you're in the wrong chat. I think you're slowly realizing, being like, what the fuck are the Aussies up to? Everything that you love, they hate. You all are hating on Swedish culture. Yeah, it's a bit odd, but it's all right. I need to experience this firsthand. Fizzy, I swear to God, if you and Scherzer, I cannot explain how many of my Aussie friends, if they... Honestly, Annika, I don't think you survive Australia. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real. I don't think you'd survive Australia. I'm not talking about the venomous creatures either. I wouldn't visit it. Do yourself a favor. You'd have people talking to you in the street. You'd be like, get me out of here. You'd have your server asking you how your day was, and you'd be like, no, cancel my order, I'm out of here. We are the venomous creatures. Oh, surströmming's not Swedish culture. It's a meme. No Swede actually likes surströmming, Shaggy. That's different. That's like, oh, what's that like with Australia? It's like witchetty grubs, you know? That's like the equivalent. No one genuinely orders a witchetty grub, but they have it on the menu as like a ha-ha hee-hee, you know? Like no one actually gets surströmming. It's because they're already halfway dead, Sinji. It's because they're already halfway dead. They may as well get there quicker. I don't think you, me, and Zerd could be in Sweden together. No, like genuinely, the last thing I'll say, I don't know if any of my second generation Australian friends, and if you don't know what I mean by second generation, like immigrant Australian parents, that second generation that have like influence of different cultures like Balkan, Italian, Serbian, Turkish, Greek, you know, second generation Aussies. I don't think I could go into a kebab restaurant with any of my Australian second generation friends and not have them spit at the waiters because of how disgusting the kebabs are. I genuinely, for the life of me, could not bring any of my mates because I'd see them going and walking out. I couldn't do it. It'd be great content, but I couldn't do it to them. Yeah, I'll be throwing hands. Oh, I always love you, ABBA and Swedish meatballs. We don't have to chat. Exactly. Kebabs are amazing in Australia, especially. Yeah, they are. Simi even said so. Simi was like, wow, these kebabs are good. I'm like, yeah. Yeah. And I didn't realize what Simi meant. I was just like, yeah, this is a kebab. This is normal. What are you talking about? And then I got here. And then I understood. and then I got here and I was just like, oh yeah. Okay. I understand now. A lot of videos where they are gonna taste the most Swedish foods, try so, because it's the meme. It's the meme, Shaggy. You could do the same thing getting pickled herring, you know? I've had pickled herring.
Yeah, you tried the most funniest.
Yeah, you tried. It's like when you get Vegemite in Australia, you just have the funniest, you know? It's the same thing. Yo, Spectre, how we doing? I'm young and so it's boring to me. Yeah, Gwitty, Sparky's like 16. You gotta remember this. A lot of Gen Z don't listen to ABBA. Like, I genuinely think, and I'm not a huge fan of ABBA either. I don't hate them, but I don't go, oh, do you know what I need? Mamma Mia, you know? Like, that's not me. But I think we are the last generation who actively enjoyed listening to ABBA. No one younger than us will listen to ABBA. It's just how it is. 20 in a little over a month. To be fair, I listen to ABBA. How old are you, Spectre? Pickled herring looks so gross. I've never actually seen anyone buy it, but it's always just in the stores. The oldies like it, Annika. The oldies like it. Simi's dad and uncle, they like pickled herring. They have it at Christmas time. I'm just like, I tried it because, you know, trying to fit in with the Swedes. depressed that I can't get kebabs anymore. First Christmas here. depressed that my future has no kebabs in it that are good, and that I'm gonna have to cut my own pizza for the rest of my life. I was like, yeah, all right, give me some pickled herring and a shot of schnapps. Realized that the schnapps isn't flavored. Guys, from the first-hand experience, Swedish schnapps and German schnapps is not the same thing. It's not. It's fucking not. Oh man, it is not. Oh dear. Oh dear, it is not the same thing, man. Oh, hey Soul Collector, how we doing? Do you know why, Sparky? Do you know why? Simi is worth every single pickled herring I have to eat. Simi is worth not having to eat kebabs from Australia ever again. Simi is worth having to cut my pizza by myself every time. Simi is worth me not being able to talk and have a casual conversation at the bar with a waitress anymore. Like, Simi is worth every single thing I just complained about. Chifty, I'm 22 because you asked. Oh, okay, so Spectre genuinely does listen to. I'm surprised you listen to ABBA at 22. A lot of people don't. Just made a big bunch of my favorite salad. Yes, let's go. Thank you, Shaggy. Thank you. Yeah. Of course. Yeah. We haven't. We're haters.
Like you think I'm robbing the waitress or something, but she doesn't want to talk to me either. It's mutual.
It's mutual.
You guys don't. It's very mutual. She is hoping.
Those would make amazing vows. Hey, if I work it in there, I'll let you guys know. Take that back out, kebabs, lies. It's worth it, Fizzy. Every single time. It's not a normal salad, but my family call it salad. What is a Soul Collector? Is it like a chimkey salad or something? I don't know. Soul Collectors just said that they made a lot of salad. It's like it's not a regular salad.
Southern salad.
Yeah, it's like with mayonnaise and sour cream. A banana salad. There you go. We were close. We were close. American salad. Yeah, American fucking salad. Mayo, ham, and cherries. Don't forget the candied pineapple. Your headphones, the ones I keep telling you to put in a good spot, and the ones I keep putting on your desk whenever I find them.
No, the big ones.
The big ones. I have not seen them since you moved them up to the attic.
No.
Oh, banana.
Oh, well, if you need to, use mine.
I can use my in-ears.
Yeah. All right, should we play some champions, guys? We've had a little whinge. We've gone full circle. We've told the Aussies how the Swedes do things here. I'm getting used to it, I guess. They also really like pants. I should not like pants, but they love can recycling. This is the one that Juji thought was a bit odd, but I'll let you guys be the judge of it. So a lot of the deals that they have at like the supermarkets, where they'll offer like 24 cans of Pepsi for like $10.99. They'll actually charge you like $13.99, and you're like, I'm sorry, did that sign not say on special $10.99? And the server girl will look you dead in the eye and say, yeah, you have to pant. Yeah, that one, Juju. Your ad price is silly. Yes. And I'm like, I'm sorry, why am I paying $13.99? The ad says $10.99. No, not the tax, Fizzy. I guess, yes, a tax, but it's more like a tax to... Yeah, So, earn and return, Fizzy. earn in return. What the Aussies do with you put the bottles and the cans in the machine. Yeah, it is, Annika. So what they'll do is they'll advertise $10.99 and in very small letters if you pant.
Well, no. It's to be.
Yeah, like you have to do it to get that price. So you have to pay $13.99 at the registers, and then they assume that you're going to go and return every single one of those cans that you just purchased. But they can advertise $10.99. I told Simi, I'm like, I'm calling the ombudsman. This is a crime. I got home. Hey, yo, Superior Miyabi, how we doing? Yeah, Gwitty, that's Pant here. I called him up. I'm like, this is a crime. I'm calling the ombudsman. And Simi's like, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. That's false advertising. We have something for that in Australia. It's called the ACCC. They're going to get fined. We're going to get a lawsuit. We're going to win. And Simi was like, no, don't do that. That's how it's done here. They have to advertise. They have to advertise the price, or they can advertise the price post-pant. That one was a weird one to me. I had to cop that one. Yeah, in tiny, tiny letters. In tiny letters. Yeah. It says 39 plus free return on the sales slip. Yeah, they get you. They get you. For us, they do the deal price, like what you actually pay, and it includes the price for the cans. Yeah, like that's the one that I was the most taken back by, where it was like, oh, that's dirty, that's fucking cheeky, because like I should be paying $10.99. In China, because everyone knows, not an Aussie, because that's fucking false advertising. You can't put a price that you have to pay and not pay that at the register. That is incredibly misleading. But then the recycling company is earning your interest if you wait till the end of the year. Yeah, look, Gwitty, the government owns it. The government owns everything here. Everything that you think like the Aussies are so natural to accustom to be privatized. Swedes don't really privatize a lot of stuff here, which is probably for the best, honestly. But the government owns every single alcohol sale in Sweden. There are no such things as sales at the alcohol shops, like buy one, get one free, 20% off. They cannot legally do that. The government has a monopoly, a legal monopoly on all alcohol sale in Sweden. Hey, Hank, how we doing? We're just yapping, Miyabi. We're just yapping. It would not fly here. It would not fly. Australia's going downhill day by day, and it sucks. It is Soul Collector. And the thing is that a lot of Aussies can see it happening, but there's nothing that they can do. It sucks. It is very small on the digital tags at Happy Benny's. I think people in the UK would riot if they introduced that shit here. Yeah, a lot of countries would. They wouldn't tolerate it. But it's woven into Swedish culture, so they don't mind. I didn't know. I thought I had a lawsuit on my hand. I was ready to go. I was ready to go to the courts. Until Cindy told me exactly how it worked. Got good news. I got hired as a bartender. Hey, yo, let's go. What's your favorite drink to make, Miyabi? Now I'm gonna look at their tags later just to make 100% sure. Yeah, Juji, you got a class action lawsuit on your hand if you don't. Don't actually hate that. Socialism has its benefits if the government does it right by other people. Yeah, and also, Gwitty, a lot of people don't realize is that because the government has the monopoly, they have to. They don't have a choice. They fucking have to order all alcohol that you want into the country. You just have to buy a case of it, right? So you could be like, excuse me, where's Stone and Wood? I don't see Stone and Wood here. I would like some Stone and Wood beer.
As long as
and then you have to talk, and then they'd be like, okay, well, we don't have that in stock, but as long as the distributor from the country is selling it internationally, which, you know, we do, we'll buy it. So that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one.
If you live in the countryside where there are no...
Yeah, if you live in the countryside where there are no shops, they have to deliver to you for free. They have to deliver because it's a monopoly. Privatized Telstra and Qantas. Yeah, no, the second... all Australian-owned companies are slowly getting privatized. It fucking sucks. But also, Sylvie, how you doing, homie? Good to see you. Not to mention, I have seen people complain about vodka being expensive in America, where they have to pay the same 2.5 liters. Oh, I've also realized, Shaggy, Sweden was more expensive than Australia with alcohol, but now that the taxes have caught up in Australia, you know, the every 6 months averaged alcohol tax, Australia is now more expensive than Sweden. But when I first moved here, Sweden was more expensive than Australia with alcohol. So I didn't realize that. But I slowly got that. Because I just found out I can request a full 4 weeks off by the time I go to Asia. Let's go, Juji! One night in Bangkok, Juji grows her BBL. That's the song, guys. Meanwhile, in Texas, is almost all privatized, especially with alcohol. Our governor is being lobbied by alcohol companies, same people that lobby Australian members of parliament. And federal criminalized THC of all kinds, even Delta 8. Hundreds of businesses are going to go out of business in November because of it. Yeah, it sucks. Privatization, I think there's a big correlation in Australia between privatization of companies and which companies start lobbying government. It's an investigation you could probably go into, but you don't want to, because Australia is all run by gangs and fucking underground shit. You don't realize, but there's a lot of underbelly in Australia. Clubs New South Wales is a perfect example. Perfect example. Lot of dodgy underbelly shit in Australia. You don't realize it. You might be onto something, Short. I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't want me going mysteriously missing. I don't actually know. Oh, surely Miyabi, like a gin and tonic, vodka lemonades, sex on the beach, lopsided BBL from Netherlands. Surely you've got a favorite drink you make. Sorry? The drained Dutch BBL drink? Yeah, the Dutch BBL. I'm gonna make a Dutch BBL for you, Juji, when you come visit. The thing that hurts me the most is the cost increase of tobacco. Yeah, look, I don't smoke, Soul Collector, and I think it's a good indication for people to quit how much a fucking pack of smokes cost. I think that's the biggest driving force on getting someone to quit. Literally having to pay 120 AUD for a fucking pack of 24 smokes. a pack of Benson and Hedges 24 costs you 120 bucks. If that's not a reason to quit, that should be. Especially the gambling industry in New South Wales. Yep. You know, Sylvie. You know. We have 4 weeks paid vacation per year. Does not pay parental leave. Oh, no. Some things like leave, Sweden does very, very well. You know what? His mysterious house bombings for pointing out gambling industry. Yeah. No thanks. Jordy's has already taken the brunt. Exactly. He took a big hit of it. And that's a fucking YouTuber that was pissing off fucking one politician. And he copped it. Big time. I'm ironically a barman, Shufty. Oh, well, Spectre, we used to back in the day. We're going to be bringing it back once I move. But I make a lot of cocktails on stream. So you can just give me like 2 ingredients. You could be like, cherry syrup and vermouth. And I'll make a cocktail out of it. So I'm very excited to be able to bring that back. Seeing so many black market. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right, Sylvie? This is the thing. If taxes in Australia keep going up for alcohol and cigarettes, you're already seeing black market cigarettes in Australia. It's only a matter of time before Aussie moonshine is invented. If the taxes keep increasing on beer and the taxes keep fucking increasing on alcohol in Australia, it's just opening the door for black market. Like, of course you're gonna start fucking buying Aussie moonshine if it's $2 a bottle when you have to go to the fucking servo, when you have to go to the bottler and pay $48. Of course you're gonna do that. But then that opens up health risks, because if you're drinking the moonshine, then, you know, it might not be brewed properly. So that's opening up another issue for them. That's exciting. Cocktail stream sounds fun. Yeah, Hank, it's a good time. It's a good time. We're going to be bringing it back very, very soon. All I know is that with Aussie taxes, it means more border force for me to watch. Look, that's a funny show. Border Patrol is very funny. Sriracha and pineapple juice seems like it could make a cool drink. Look, if you're making a Bloody Mary, a pineapple Bloody Mary, go for it. I don't like making Bloody Marys. I don't personally like them myself. My brother went on holiday to Spain and he bought a big pack of cigarettes to sell. Yeah, makes sense, honestly. Oi, Chuft. Oh my god. So there's a fee-free TAFE for homebrewing. Yeah, of course there fucking is, dude. We need more Aussie brews. Always the possibility of methanol poisoning with moonshine. Correct. Correct. Anyway, that's a separate conversation for another day. Let's get some champs going, eh? We can yap about this while we're playing some champions. Oi! And we don't scare off all the people who want to play battles. Why is this guy talking about cigarettes and moonshine? All right. Let's get champs going, eh? Let's get it going. My controller's charged enough. Let's send it. Let me just restart my Switch so we're A-okay. But yeah, Chifty, the best drink I make is a cherry vodka with Pepsi and a few ice cubes. Shaken or stirred? If it's shaken, it's crushed ice. If it's stirred, it means that the ice is slowly melting. I'd like to know. Let me just restart my Switch very quick. Yeah, I'm seeing more sick packs without health warnings littered on the streets. Yeah, that's why, Sylvie. Black market China imports. People are just buying Chinese cigarettes. Which, by the way, my mate used to roll his own cigarettes. It's so funny. He used to roll his own cigarettes. He'd import his own tobacco from China, and then he'd get the papers. He'd just roll his own cigarettes. I used to work at Google with the cunt. He was a fucking mad lad. His name was Ray. He used to look after Sydney Southwest for the Google Corporation in Australia. And whenever we'd go to conference, or whenever we'd meet up for our weekly digest, Ray would always just be rolling his own darts. Every time he'd have 2 or 3 in his ear. He'd just be rolling his own darts. I'm just like, Ray, are you all right, man? He's like, yeah, he broke it down for me. He broke it down like the cost per cigarette if you are rolling your own versus actually buying them was fucking mental. Like he was so baffled as to why not everyone was rolling their own cigarettes. And I'm just like, you know what? You could be onto something, Ray. You could be onto something. Oh man, I miss Ray. He's a good guy. I think he became a dad the other day, actually. You wouldn't believe it. All right, let's get it. Yeah, rolling is hella cheap. Yeah, rolling it, you gotta roll your own. Shaken, ooh, crushed ice, nice. When I do drink, I love me a basic rum and coke. Rum and coke's great, Soul Collector. Do you like a dark rum, a spiced rum, maybe even a white rum? What sort of rum do you like? A good old fashioned with the orange rind color or without the orange rind? Because with the orange rinds, big love, man. All right, hang on. Let me just we gotta increase the music. We gotta increase the music. Here we go. There we go. And we can pause this here. Beautiful. There we go. Back. Excellent. Do enjoy a nice Negroni. I never got behind Negroni, Shaggy. Never got behind it. With for sure. Hell yeah. Kraken. Nice. Kraken's a good one. I enjoy Kraken. Not my favorite rum. Funnily enough, my favorite rum is white rum, Bacardi. I love Bacardi white rum. And if I had to pick a darker rum, I like Captain Morgan spiced. I'd say it's actually pretty good. Kraken, I've got a bottle of Kraken right here. I think someone got it for me for my birthday when we moved in. But I wanted to save it for when we moved to the new home. But yeah, Kraken is okay. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's pretty nice. All right, Privat battles. Kraken and Fireball. Kraken rum and cola is great because the cola brings out the vanilla tones and the Kraken rum. Correct. Shaggy, next time try it with vanilla, Pepsi vanilla. Try Kraken and Pepsi vanilla. Oh, JD Honey is good, Spectre. I love JD Honey, dudes. American Honey. I love that shit, man. I don't buy it anymore. It's too sweet, though. Oh, I don't buy it anymore. It's too sweet, but it's a good drink. All right, give me a minute. Stro rum. Hang on, I'm gonna look this up. What is this? Straw. Original, 60%. 80%. Fucking hell. Strong rum. It's an Austrian rum. Never had this. But to be fair, I've never looked out for it. Oh, it's in Susties. Give me a look at here. Austrian aged sugarcane rum. It's a dark rum. So it's a dark sugarcane rum. I'll give this a go. Might get some one time. Make some cocktails on stream with it. I imagine this would be really good with a lime, a little bit of Sprite, and a little bit of vermouth. You don't want to take too much flavor away from the rum. Yeah, a little bit of lime juice, some vermouth, topped off with a bit of Sprite. That actually be quite nice. Yeah. Do not drink straw. What do you mean? Why? I can make that shit tasty. All right, here we go. Let me, yeah, no, I you know, haven't made cocktails in a while, but I still know the flavor notes to go with. Still know the flavor notes. Today's lobby code. Beep beep dee 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 dee. We have 8 4 5 8 4 2 8 4. There we go. Today's lobby codes. Beauty. I love the Aussie lemonade. Oh yeah, like pub squash. Yeah, pub squash is fucking delicious. It is supposed to taste awful and is inhumanly strong. Well, it was 60% and 80%, which was fucking cooked. So I would not add a lot of it. It would almost be like tar, pouring it into the, just don't get too high number of straw. Annika, are you saying straw like it's a funny haha alcohol, like rakia and certain types of sake? Like, are you saying there's like a funny haha? Like there's obviously better alcohol and you're just like flexing? Like if you would recommend it to someone, is it just like, oh, grow some hairs on your chest? Or is it like actually a nice drink? Like, is it actually a nice drink? You can tell me. Like, if you would recommend it to someone at a bar ordering it, then I'll make something with it. But I don't want to waste my money on something that's like a ha ha he he, you know? If you want to be like, oh, Dutchies are the strongest alcohol drinkers in the world, yes, let's go. If that's the case, then yeah, I won't get it. But like, if you're saying it's like an actively nice liquor that can be made into good cocktails, then yes, I will get it. Okay, straws, deaf, ha ha he he. Annika, just say that next time. You know, like, I know a ha ha he he drink, you know? I know how it works. I'm still at table 2 if someone wants to fight me. All right, let's see who the first one is coming in. Let's see who's coming in. We got Sparky and Shaggy. So Sparky, Shaggy, lobby 1. Let's go. I actually do like, look, you can like a ha ha he he drink, but you don't recommend it to someone who's trying to make a tasty drink, right? You can like, I know people who like rakia, you know? I know people who like that. But at the same time, you don't recommend it to someone if you're a friend. That's why I was asking you, Annika. It's not like, oh, you know. Yeah, see, that's all I need to fucking know. Shit stirrer. Yes, Silva is Shaggy. Yes. I don't know, my friend. Yeah, but at the same time, Annika, you know, you were probably at one point being like, oh, ha ha he he, you guys gotta have this. And it grew on you. That's how rakia works, you know? No one actively has it for one of their first drinks or for an evening, you know, to have a nice time. You can flex. You can say, yes, I drink rakia. Yes, I drink straw because it's strong. I like the strongness of it. That's fine. We don't judge you. If you like strong alcohol, you like strong alcohol. You can ask me how much I drink. But at the same time, I ain't gonna be recommending someone little fat fucking lamb for their first cider. All the Aussies are gonna know about that. Yeah, you can say, you know, all the Dutchies around me are just big, burly, strong alcohol drinkers. That's fine. We'll let you say that. Yo, She-Wolf, how we doing? Zandy, what's going on? But don't let your mate that hasn't ever had it before buy an entire bottle of it. It's not what good friends do. Oh, the lamb got me through some shit. Yeah, but you don't recommend it to anyone, do you, Xander? It's just there because it's strong. You don't fucking recommend it. Oh. All right, we have Sparky and Shaggy. No, exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make to Annika, you know? It's like, it's a funny ha-ha hee-hee drink. All right, so we have Sableye and Fortress, interesting, against Raichu and Farigiraf. I'd take some smoked lamb on the barbecue. Yeah, I'm sure you would, bro. A little fat lamb, Fizzy. Oh. I'd take some smoked lamb on the barbecue. Hey, yo, Fizzy, when are we moving to Greece, bro? How about we just all move to Greece? How about we just move to Greece, bro? Get some gyros. One of my mates asked me for a good alcohol, and I straight up said no, I'm not fueling it because I ain't being the reason why you become an alcoholic. Yeah, aspect of that too, you know? If you don't want to be able to encourage someone's habits, you know, you can actively say no. It's a nice idea. But for me, I actually like recommending drinks to people because it'll help them into understanding alcohol, you know? It helps them know, like, what is going on so that they don't go and get fucking straw. They don't go and get fucking little fat lamb for their first drink, you know? They actually have an enjoyable experience. And that way, they can judge by their own self if they are going to like drinks or not, you know? I actually never recommend beer for someone's first drink. I never recommend a spirit. I never recommend a beer. I always recommend a premix so they can understand if they like mixed alcohol or not. And then from there, they can be like, hey, this rum and coke can I've got is quite nice. And then I go, well, have you tried Captain Morgan? And they're like, oh, this vodka soda is actually really, really refreshing. It's like, nice. Here's a bottle of vodka. Try mixing it with some stuff. You know? That's the way I like to recommend alcohol. As long as it ain't Sweden, I'm scared we won't be able to talk. Nah, bro, we're not strangers, so therefore we can talk. My friend's brother is a bartender, and I just let him surprise me when he's working. Yeah, that's a good way to do it as well, Annika. Opens up your palate, you know? Some Jackie Diesel, Woodstock. Oh, Woodstock is feral, Xander. After growing up in Australia and realizing how many places to fucking Woodstock, or like how many things Woodstock is similar to that are just better, Woodstock is fucking feral. It's actually so bad. There's the Snarl. Call Barberry. We lowering some special attack here. 9, Rishi. You are the record to break. You are the record holder, Rishi. Hey, Falcon. How we doing? Pink Gin and Lemonade. Fantastic combination. Really nice combo. Struggle Bug. Our special attack is being lowered. I love me, Woody. Bro, when I was fucking 19, I enjoyed Woodstock. Now, it's just not good. Now it's just bloody not good. Oh, I got summoned by vodka. Peter! Hey, yo, we gonna be drinking this Frothy Friday? You know I will be. I thought you had the record at 10? No, that's the record of all time. That is the all-time record, Rishi, held by Nord. So Nord holds the 10, but for the month, it's you at 9. Solo has this raspberry flavor I recently tried. Fuck, that'd be cracker. Raspberry Solo? Fuck, man, I'm missing so many good Solo flavors out. I got you meds earlier in the year, and now alcohol hits me so much harder, so we need to rediscover how things go. Okay, no more straw for you, then. It's ironic, because I told my uncle at his wedding, because I was working at the bar, give me a few ingredients, I'll make you a drink. Yeah, that's exactly how it works, Spectre. Gave me cherry juice and a blue-gray vodka. Quite nice. Hello! Hi, buddy. Oh, you just pranked me. That's all right, then. No more straw. Yeah. There we go. Trick Room. Uh-oh. The dimensions have been distorted. I'm going to blow my nose super quick. We can breathe again. We can breathe! How do I ship solos without it blowing up? Fizzy, the good news is that... Oh, that's like a big stretch. Can you come up and chill here, sir? Where's Frank? It's 3 o'clock. Hey, where are these Franks? Oh. The good news is that I can actually get Solo and I can get Solo and Pasito here in Sweden. Simi's found a place that does it. I can get Master Foods barbecue sauce. I can get Solo. I can get Pasito. I think maybe Shapes. Well, I'll have to go take a look. But Simi found a place that does it. So I was very, very excited. Only Jaeger shots for me at the moment. God damn it. Not even Jaeger bombs, Annika? How much aura points do I get for being the king of the hill? Well, you actually get a prize at the end of the month, Rishi. You actually get a prize. You get VIP for a month and a super secret photo of Boos. Pasito is great. I love Pasito. I'm actively of the advocate that Solo is the best drink, Pasito is the second best drink, and creaming soda is the third best drink. Simi really liked creaming soda. Same amount you got from playing Latios yesterday. Get him, Peter! You are the one who banned it! Oh, so funny. Alright, what do we got? Thunderbolt! Blastoise protects itself. We have Machigachi. Blastoise protected itself. Have a little stamina raise here. Archulabron getting a nice bit of defense boost. Gonna be needed to go against that Raichu. Thunder! Is Latios busted or something? No, Fizzy. You missed it yesterday because you turned up late. But the running joke was that Rishi only wanted to play Latios. But every single time, Rishi wanted to go against the wives, Peter and Curly. So Peter and Curly just banned Latios every time. And it was fucking so funny. Oh. If I wanted to refresh, I'd go Solo, Dew, or Pasita. Mountain Dew is an interesting drink. I don't think I like Mountain Dew. I want a soda, it's vanilla cocoa. Excuse me, sir. Where do you get the audacity? Yeah, I know. You just wanted attention. I know. Even when Rishi was on our side, they would still ban Latios. Also, everyone say hi, Boos. Hi, Boos. Yeah, sweet man. Aura Sphere does take down the Archulabron. That was a big KO. That was a big KO. But if Blastoise can get it done. There's the T-Bolt. Doesn't take down the Tortod. Critical hits. That's a big one. Whirlpool. Uh-oh. Whirlpool missed. Seems fair. I would have banned as well. For the culture. Exactly. For the culture. There we go. GG. Well done to Sparky. Sparky takes the victory. Well done, homie. There we go. So up next, Shaggy, rejoin when you are ready. But up next is going to be Yama. Sparky and Yama. Where is my homie? Yama, you're up. Lobby 1. Silver, please. Shaggy, for the love of God, please remember to leave Lobby 1. That's my son. He did so good. So Winpearl, the lobby code is in the Discord. So once you are in the Discord, I'll give you the role, and then you can react to the role, and then you can gain access to the chat. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. You wanted a piece. So you will chill. Yes. 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 There we go. Let's go. That was fun. I did some bad plays. Overestimated my survivability. Yeah. Aura Sphere from Kloitza will one-tap a Archulabron without a light screen. That is common knowledge. All right, Sparky, Yama, you're up. Lobby 1. But why would the RNG need to hate me as well? Man, this is a great Unite getting wins in ranked. My son, this is great. Unite getting wins in ranked. My son did me so proud. And Shufty stream. What a great night, hey? What a great night. All right, let's take a look at the battle. Sparky is on 1 win. Sir, you are absolutely chaos today, hey? You are absolutely chaos. What is going on with you? Oh, is that right? that much. Hey, don't worry, I'm here. You can chill. You don't have to cause a chaos on my table and knock everything over. The twins are looking at you. You don't have to knock them over. Hey? Yama, Jesus. Rampados team. Oh, I can't wait to see this. Get him, Yama. It's Chaos Monday is why. Let's go. Boost Jones. Guys, this is our man. He likes sitting with his arms here so that he can rest. This is the way that Boost Jones likes to sit. This is him. Alright, we have Kofagrigus and Grimmsnarl against Steelix and Raichu. Very interesting. Oh, I was 100% expecting it to KO. I just did not realize Kaluza was slower. Yeah, Kaluza's slow as fuck. He's got like 20 speed. It's ridiculous. He's very slow. He's not that slow, but he is very slow. I think it's like a base 40. 40 to 50 for Kloitzer. Yeah, 2 white and pink shinies it is. The Gobby King and Cleopatra the 7th. Sweet Jones. Sweet man Jones. You need to understand that the pranks that you are playing here. Join the Discord? Hell yeah, Windpearl. Let me get you access to the channel. And we will go from there. There we go. Ace Trainer's very close, Windpearl. Very close. Very close. It's actually the Champions run. There we go. Now that you've got access to it, if you can find the channel that it is on, the code will be right there. It's in Champions Arena. If you can't find the chat that it's in, let me know, and I will tag you in it. I will tag you. Sweet man. Also, Windpearl, don't forget to join the queue. Exclamation join. Sir Jones. Are you sure this is the best way you want to scritch your face? With one bean... Are you sure this is the best way you want to do this? What if you hit your eye? Good lord. If mother could see the fucking parkour you are trying to perform while scritching your face, I think she'd be very upset at you. Okay, we won't tell her. No one. Body press! Alright, he definitely wants down. Alright, everyone say bye, boos! Bye, boos. Here we go. Champions Arena, the voice channel? Alright, Windpearl, I'll tag you. I'll tag you. It's a difficult one, you know? Discords are tricky to figure out. One thing I've realized is that Discords are tricky to figure out. There we go. Just tagged you in the channel that it is there. A lot of people have trouble kind of navigating where Discords are and what they and you know where everything is. So I try to make it as easy as possible for you guys. But yeah, no, I've realized that it actually explains why so many people get scammed on Discord, because a lot of people just don't know how it works. I thought it was pretty common knowledge when I started streaming. But yeah, a lot of people just don't know Discord. I just realized I also wasn't in the Discord. That'd be it as well, Annika. That's me. I'm the Discord pleb. Not just you, Sandy. A lot of people don't quite know. Like, you know, certain channels require certain things, and certain servers, so Discord servers, will have things locked behind roles. And if you explain it to people, they're just like, "Oh, why would you do that?" You know, it's more and more not prevalent, but I guess just around when you have a Discord server that's based around streaming. Started using Discord more after I joined the channel. Yeah, it's because like it's the main way that we communicate, you know. So 100% makes it. Is that fucking curse? Oh yeah, pop off, hammer on, bang. Yeah, the only reason why I know it is because I made 5 servers of my own to experiment. Exactly, Spectre. Like, a lot of people just don't know how it works, you know? That's why I like helping out where I can. Yep. That Karen, it cursed him. All right, so we have the electric surge has been used. The trick room, that hammer arm is going to make sure that the Rampardos goes first. That's going to be huge. Love how this team is just pink and gray shinies, but it is popping off. No KOs are over on the side of the of Yama's team, whereas Sparky could have a protect here from the Rampardos. Very nicely done. And we're going to get the fake out. Not today. And then we're going to get the Will-O-Wisp. The Will-O-Wisp has missed. But then we're going to get the Terrain Pulse. Bang! Terrain Pulse. Fantastic move. 3-3 apiece. Who's the final Pokemon? Is Grimmsnarl coming back out? Or are we going to see something else? Rampardos has about 1 to 2 more attacks left in it before the Life Orb recoil takes it down. And here we go. It's gimme my 50 bucks back. Where's my 50 bucks? It's Obama. Peter, it's where's my 50 bucks? We have 2 attacks left in with our Rampardos. Does Sparky get an attack off? Or does the Rampardos launch an attack? Big man Obama, Sinister, is on the field. Oh my god, this blizzard could hit like a truck right now. Obama! There we go. Our Bomber Snow has Mega Evolved. I get the Protect here from Clovitza. Leaf Storm, not going to go through, but Rampardos might be just going in. Rock Slide, that's going to be a big hidden move. Rock Slide tumbles down. Big damage. But the Life Orb recoil will trickle. Oh no. No Life Orb, did it get knocked off? It must have. Oh wait, no, it's Sheer Force Life Orb. Oh, if it has a secondary effect, yes! Small Bat King dodge! Oh my god, gamers, we are here! Small Bad King, the Sheer Force Life Orb, the secondary effect. Then we're gonna have Aura Sphere. It's a one-hit KO! But now, the Rock Slide from Small Bad King. Here we go. Isobeam! Isobeam! And now we have the Gooby King, also known as the Gooboo Gardener. We have Small Bad King, Focus Band, Pop. No, that was just an unlucky roll, Xander. That was just an unlucky roll. Oh, Rampardos learns Ice Beam? Yeah, it does, Ozzy. It learns Ice Beam. We get Fake Out. No Fake Outs coming across here. Sinistra. Gonna be using Matcha Gotcha to finish this one off. Bang! Double KO from our favorite Teapot. And that is all she wrote, gamers. That's going to be the battle as Yama is taken down. Next, you would say that it learns Surf. Well, Rhydon does. Unlucky. Honestly, Rock Slide would have killed. It's a shame. He should have Rock Slided. It would have missed. Like, it would have had the chance to miss, but Rock Slide would have killed there. Unlucky, Yama. GG's. Well done, brother. All right, up next, Yama, if you're ready, rejoin the queue. Sparky is on 2 wins. Do we have a flag raid? This is my GOAT right here, guys. This is my GOAT. Flag, how are you doing? What's going on? Sass, good to see ya. Curly, your wife is here. Your son is here. Guys, go follow Flag. Flag does a lot of really cool content based around Pokemon as well as Power World he was playing today. But Flag also hosts Pokemon Champions tournaments. So if you are interested, go and give Flag a follow. But how are we doing, Raiders? Thank you so much for coming on in. My name is Chufty, the Chuf with the heart of. We are playing some King of the Hill today. So if you would like to join Flag, you'd like to flex your absolute huge cock in our direction and show us that team, you're more than welcome to join. But how are we doing, guys? It's fantastic to see you. How was stream, Flag? Saw you were playing some Power World today. I actually had you on lurk. Gonna find someone else to lurk on. How was stream, my demon?
We've got a big order to fill.
Talk about a demon. 7 months for Flag. Holy shit. That's our first sub of the week. Let's get it. Thank you so much for the sub, my guy. I appreciate you. We are 4 away from opening up a booster pack. We got 8 booster packs left. But thank you so much for the raid, dude. We have a raid video to play. So if you would like to join in on our raid video, I would love to see all of the Flag emotes that you guys have. And of course, if you have any Piss Wizard emotes, I'd love to see the Piss Wizard emotes. But if you have any Simi emotes, any Juji emotes, any Crummy emotes, I would love to see them all. We're going to play our raid video. Enjoy. I'll see you guys when we get back. Go follow Flag!
We're going to be jumping into game. I'm going to be booting the game up.
Okay. Can I have a request for chat? Can we have some caramel dancing for the start of 2 Stars Too Good?
Let's do it. Caramel dansen. Have fun, you guys.
As the scripture foretold. But Rio Wolf, how are we doing? Welcome on in. If you would like to send that message again, I saw it just as I was off to pee. So yeah, Rio Wolf, if you want to resend that message, I can help you out. But thank you so much for coming on into the channel. But Raiders, we are going to dive straight back into more Pokemon Champions. If you guys would like to join, you're more than welcome to join our King of the Hill. Currently, Shaggy is in the lead today with 2... Not Shaggy, sorry. Sparky is in the lead today with 2 wins in a row. So if you would like to topple the King of the Hill for today, come and show us what you got. But Flag, how was stream? I hope you had a fantastic time with Power World. If you were celebrating your friend's birthday, that sounds like a fantastic time. Guys, can we get a HBD? Can we get a HBD in chat for Chibi? HBD Chibi! Rampardos had some charm. He did. I liked Rampardos a lot. But we're going to get going. HBD. How about that? Egorax, good to see you, homie. What's going on? We're going to get going with the battles. But yeah, Flag. It's probably late where you are, homie. It's probably about 11, 12 o'clock. So if you do need to go and get anything to eat, anything to drink, relax, kick back, please do so. But we are going to be jumping across to the next battle. Now, I believe we had a couple top of the list redeemed. So let me take a look at this. So Acus redeemed a top of the queue. Who is battling now? I think someone redeemed top of the list. Yeah, that was Acus. So Acus, was that for green to play now? Also, Rampardos does get surfed. There you go, Ozzy. Green. All right, so green is up now. Green and Sparky, lobby 1. Let's head over. And if we happen to get a couple more subbies, we got a pack to open. But for now, let's enjoy some fantastic battles. If you guys would like to join us, feel free. Let's see how we go. Yeah, I haven't seen the missus all day, so I'm going to go see her, have an amazing stream, and enjoy my lovely community. We will, Flag. We will. Thank you so much for raiding on in, dude. I appreciate it. Everyone say thanks, Flag. Thanks, Flag. Go get some good snooze, my guy, and go have some great quality time with the missus. Enjoy, homie. I'll try and make sure that Sass, Peter, and Curly behave. Try being the key word, bro. Do you know they adopted someone the other day? Couldn't even stop it. They just straight up adopted someone in chat. I'm just like, all right. The wives are expanding. Also, the Mon with the stubbiest arms gets hammer arm. Right? Funny shit, dude. I'm here to support my son. Yo, why Lobo never here supporting his son? Also, guys, we are over on YouTube as well. We are multi-streaming today. If you'd like to watch any of the battles back from today, make sure you are subscribed. Jump across and subscribe to the YouTube as we are trying to get to 500 subscribers. Help us get there, and you know, we'll be part of the giveaway that we are going to be running. Don't say that name. He's no dad of mine. Pokemon always been dumb. For real, Xander. Yo, okay, here's the Beedrill team. All right, so it looks like we've got a little bit of a substitution. So Green has taken the core of Archulabron Basculegion, replaced Klefki with Pelipper, kept the Raichu, Farigiraf is in, and a Beedrill. Yeah, who's Lovo? Good luck getting us to behave. I'm gonna give it my best fucking crack, dude. Literal Ice Dragon can't learn Ice Punch, although it has arms made of ice. Yeah, but Wooper can. What can't Wooper do, Sinji? Nothing. Wooper can do everything. Wooper! Wooper! He's literally cooked. All right, so we got a Raichu and a Farigiraf versus a Basculegion and a Beedrill. Very interesting. Let's see how this goes. Beedrill looking like he's having the time of his life. I had the time of my life, and I never felt stingered before. Interesting it didn't Mega Evolve. But here comes the Archulabron. Wooper don't even have arms. Yep. The Ice Punches, Xander. Get that in your gob and get that in your pipe and smoke it. Get that in your pipe and smoke it. Speaking of, that's going to be a flip turn. There we go, Green. Getting the Basculegion back on in. Flip turn, great use of a move. Keeps the momentum and does a decent bit of damage. I opted to swap flip turn for head smash because fuck Charizard, why? All right, who's coming on in? Who's going to be the final Pokemon? It's going to be Nigel! Nigel, Nigel, Nigel. Fizzy literally loves Nigel. Fizzy, don't look. Fizzy, don't look. Fizzy, turn away. Fizzy, it's not worth it, bro. Turn away. Nigel, no! Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? How could you do that to Nigel? Oh my god! That's haram, bro. That's fucking haram, Fizzy. Look like Pokemon cards. Could you point me in the direction of or suggest some pretty reasonably priced Japanese cards? Xander, I've got such bad news for you, dog. Reasonably priced and Japanese no longer go in the same sentence. Yeah, I got bad news for you, big dog. Japanese cards are going to go up by 50% price in the next 2 months. So essentially, long story short, they're making it a lot harder to buy cards in Japan because of the scalpers that are in Japan. So there are more procedures and protocols that you need to be able to have to be able to purchase cards in Japan. And they're rolling it out to China as well. Chinese have exclusive cards, so they're going to go up in price as well. Long story short, Japan is introducing facial recognition in the next coming months to be able to buy cards, so that people like the technology will recognize you've already bought them today. You can't buy them again. So yeah, Xander, I would just whatever you can get your hands on, big dog. Whatever you can get your hands on. It's a bit of a rough market at the moment for the overseas cards. I would not buy on eBay either. I would not buy on eBay. eBay is the most expensive price to buy from. Yeah, rip identical twins, bro. Oh, but hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We've got a bloody trick room set. It's 3-3. The Mega B-Drill is in the building. And our Chulabron has fired off and gotten a stat rise. We've got one special attack increase here. The Flash Cannon could fucking rip it. Yeah, I'm gonna just give up. Yeah, honestly, Xander, if you're collecting in Australia, now's not the time. Yeah, indeed, scalper hell on eBay. Yeah, it is literally not the time to collect in Australia unless you have direct access to a distributor, which I think 3 people have in Australia outside of EB Games. Which I think 3 people have outside of EB Games. It's gonna be, yo, Tazo Bear coming on through with the flag raid. Appreciate you, homie. Assuming you went and got something to eat real quick. Yeah, nah, I recommend collecting in Australia right now, just until they fix the problem. I know our good friend Porkbun is currently trying to sort something out, but she doesn't have access to distributors, so it's going to be a hard time for her. Just trying to get everything sorted. We're going to get a flash cannon, Blizzard's going to go across to the Archulabron. Oh, we're living. Okay. Stamina increasing the defense here. Life Orb. Are we going to see the Flash Cannon? We're going to get the Aura Sphere. Bang! Aura Sphere taking down the Stapler. We have a lone B-Drill. Who's the 3? JB Hi-Fi, Target, and Big W. That's fucking it, Fizzy. JB Hi-Fi, Target, and Big W. That's our promise to you from Big W. They're the only people who have access to distributors in Australia outside of EB Games. Everyone else gets their cards from fucking what? Good on Beedrill for living that water pulse. Jesus Christ. What was even the 4th? EB Games. GameStop, Acres. GameStop. Australian GameStop. Sparky on a 3-game win streak. Oh, I thought you meant outside of the big retailers. Very limited. Very, very limited who has access to distributors. Like, I would not know. It'd be like a handful. I knew one person that had a license that lost it. And his name was Ome TCG. I don't know, back in the day, some of you guys might remember when we were licensed and partnered with Ome TCG. Ome lost his license, so he no longer has access to the distributor. Yeah, it's unfortunate. All right, Rishi, Sparky and Rishi. That's my son. How did Beedrill survive that? That's a good fucking question, bro. It's a great question. Here we go, Sparky and Rishi, Lobby 1. The current record holder versus the record chaser. Let's see who wins this one. It's because my mommies inspire me to be the best I can be. Curly and Peter are absolutely rooting for their son. All the Aussies are going to be like, what the fuck did you just say to me, cunt? But the Americans are going to be like, yeah, we are rooting. All right, Rishi bringing back the championship team. Sparky's going to have to find a way around this. Blitz are cracked and not even mega. Kloitza, garbage time. Nah, he's actually not too bad. This is what happens when he grows up in a warm home and not outside like Lovo left him. Who's Lovo, Curly? Who's Lovo? Nah, Lovo's gonna come in here today, bro. We're gonna be like, hey, Lovo. Yeah, Kmart as well. Yeah, Kmart too, actually. Kmart too. If they get like, what, 2 boxes? Oh, wake up to people praising Sparky. What parallel universe hell did I wake up in? Hi, Demi. It's because Curly and Peter have adopted Sparky as their son. and they are raising him in a loving environment. So 2 wives can raise Sparky, and you know what? Maybe he turns out to be a better person. You know, now he has parents to dedicate everything to, you know? Not left out in the rain like Lovo. We only hate Sparky when he is a sore. Yes, see, Acres? Valid. Here comes Rishi. Rishi sending in the Chomp Man. We're gonna get a Mega Evolution from the Raichu X. Raichu X is Mega Evolved. We've got Gambit and Chomp versus Raichu and Farigiraf. Volt Switch, not today. We're gonna get a Kowtow Clube. Decent hit. And a Trick Room. Uh-oh! The dimensions have been distorted. Now, our boy, King Gambit, will be able to go second after the Farigiraf. Raichu now has to be careful. Raichu might be using a Protect this turn, might be swapping out the Kowtow into whatever comes on in. Steelix might be needed. Who knows? Maybe it's the Sinistra. All Sparky knows is that he needs to get rid of this demon. Bang! Kowtow Cleave takes down the first KO. Psychic Noise over to Garchomp. Great work there. A decent hit. Garchomp's going to be going for the Stomping Tantrum. Stompies! Bouncing off. There we go. More damage to himself than to the Farigiraf. But it was a decent hit. Stompies is always nice to hit. Let's see what comes in next. It's going to be Clawvitza. The Vitz is on the run in the Trick Room. Vitz can take down the King Gambit. Can take down the Garchomp. Where is Vitz going to go? We're going to get the Protect. Nicely done here. Protect scouted to see where the move's going. We're going to get a Protect. Double turn of Protect. Trying to bite out the Trick Room. There's the Aura Sphere. Now, this is where the magic happens. With Aura Sphere being selected and knowing as an option, we have the Bascu Legion in the back line. Bascu Legion immune to Aura Sphere. So if you can correctly predict where the Aura Sphere is going to go, you can have a safe swap. Does that mean a Water Pulse is coming out? Does it mean a Dark Pulse is coming out? Does it mean that a Terrain Pulse is coming out instead? This is where all of the magic comes into in being able to anticipate your opponent's play. We're going to have the swap into Charizard. Okay. We're going to get a cha-cha-cha-cha. Help that hand. Ba-na-na-na-na. Now we're going to get the Terrain Pulse. Bang! Charizard goes down. Charizard is immediately sniped before he can make his way into the arena. But D-Claw does a good amount of damage to the Clawvitza. But now Rishi has lost his Mega. This is an interesting play now. Ryomen Sukuna could be coming on in. Or do we have the Legion? With the electric terrain up, it does make things difficult. Here it is. Sukuna is out. Then we have Garchomp in the front position with the King Gambit in the second. We've got Clawitza and Farigiraf setting the pace. I believe we have one turn of Trick Room left. We do. Here we go. Protect. And we're going to probably get a double turn of Protect here. We are the double turn of Protect, buying out the turn of Trick Room. The Aura Sphere. We're going to get Psychic Noise. I really do like Psychic Noise as a move. It's kind of nice. Here we go. The Dimensions and the Electric Terrain have disappeared. Now we're back into the game. Clawitza will die to any attack that is launched its way. But at the same time, can a Trick Room be pulled off here? Who is the final Pokemon from Sparky? D-Claw, bang! Takes down the Clawitza as Clawitza goes down. Did he get the product? I don't know. I do love a good product, if you know what I mean, Xander. Kowtow Even with the Colba, I think this is too much. I think it's too much. Ooh! Giraffe sets up the trick room. That fucking giraffe is made of steel, baby. The predict, yes, the Charizard came in and the Charizard went out that same turn. Here it is, the final Pokemon. It is going to be Aurorus. That's enough to take down the Garchomp, but is it enough to take down the Kingambit? Kingambit is now the biggest threat to Sparky. Sparky can still get the job done. Psychic Noise might be able to take out the Garchomp and the Aurorus. Here it is. It's going to be a Blizzard. We're hoping for the freezes. This is it. It's going to be the freeze. We're going Earth Power. Oh, it's not enough to KO. It's not enough to KO. They needed to be chip damage. The Life Orb. It's not enough. Here comes Iron Head. Bang! Iron Head takes down Sparky's Aurorus, and that is gonna be the game. Rock Slide tumbles down, and that is it. It's done. Earth Power! It was not enough to take down Sukuna, as Rishi holds the record. GG's. GG's. Nice game, Wood.
Nice game.
That's very well played.
What the fuck?
Very well played. Yeah, GL, GG's. GL, BL. Who's getting a dumpy? Who's getting a BBL? Yeah, Curly, you know, you gotta eventually take it down. GG's. I thought that was gonna KO too as well, Spark. As soon as I saw the helping hand, I was like, fuck. That might KO. Life Orb, helping hand, Earth Power. Sukuna's a demon though, bro. He's got a lot of HP. I have a BBL. No, Juji has a lopsided BBL, Xander. You've missed the law. You've missed the law. All right, up next is gonna be Rishi and Windpearl. Windpearl and Rishi, lobby 1. I think it's calc for the less bulky ones. Yeah, no, like, turns out you just gotta hit, like, an attack on the Gambit, and then, like, the rest will probably do the job. BBL, BLT, BBC, all right, Windpearl and Rishi. Let's take a look. Let's see how this battle goes. All right, we have... Ooh, Windpearl. Man, Raichu is a popular pick today, let me tell you. We have a Morpeko. Oh my god. Should I beat green with a team I use for singles and doubles? Fuck, I want a bit now. Yes, Andy. Get the BLTs. Should have brought Steelix, but I had to respect Zard. Yeah, no, honestly, who would you have swapped out for Steelix, Sparky? Like, I think you had the right Pokemon to win. I just think that you needed to attack King Gambit once with something. Like maybe like something from the maybe like a Thunderbolt from your fucking Farigiraf. You just needed to direct an attack in a direction over there. Yeah, did a very good job protecting it. I saw how Juji almost won an auction. She did. She almost did. Morpeko! Love Pika clones. Yes! Realize I can play the next game better. I keep doing dumb plays and realizing, why the fuck did I not consider that? See, this is the best place to learn, Shaggy. If we are learning how everything works in these lobbies, then we can take it over and apply it in real time. We can apply it in real time, baby. All right, let's see how we go. Let's see who wins this one. It's the first time we're getting this matchup, I believe. We have Whimsicott and Basculegion with Aerodactyl and the Volcarona. Volcarona! There we go. All right, so we have Volcarona and Aerodactyl versus Whimsicott and Legion. Now, this is a fantastic position for Legion to be in. a flip turn gets a KO here. So, you know, if you're Legion, you're flip turning the Aerodactyl here for sure. Interesting matchup. Yeah, like, I would be worried if I was Windpearl, because Volcarona is not looking comfortable in front of this fucking fish. in front of Fee. This thing just kind of fucking cooks. Ellery, how we doing? Ellery, how was stream? How did everything go? Even Aero, yeah, like even Aerodactyl doesn't want to be here, you know? That's gonna be the protect. All right, let's see what Aerodactyl and the Legion are doing. Aquajet. That's that focus sash, baby. That's that focus sash, baby. Aquajet doing big damage here. But now we have dual wing beat. Oh man, Rishi absolutely called that fucking hell. But Hunger Switch being here is really nice. Means that you're going to be able to pose a threat to the Legion at least. Aerodactyl is on that 1% HP. It is going to be able to get an attack off. If the Basque Legion does use Aquajet here, it will go down. However, Morpeko has the resources to take Basque Legion down in one tap. An Aura Wheel here might actually take it down, but not wanting to lose and going into Primarina here is going to be very interesting. Aquajet onto the Primarina, well done. Now we're going to see Moonblast coming across to the Peko. Does Pex live? Pex does not live in Moonblast, and this just might be GG. Our poor little mouse. Our poor little mouse. Top of the list. I'm going to try again. No worries, Sparky. We'll get you in next one. Yeah, the crit. Unfortunate. Stream was good. I'm going to finish Rise of the Tomb Raider offline because I was getting overwhelmed. A lot of solo player games, Ellery, take a lot of investment from the player. And if you are trying to chat at the same time, it gets very distracting if from either chat or the game. So I completely understand why you're playing it offline. Myself, I'm only playing Witcher 3 offline. Like, I was talking to Hippity today. And Hippity was like, bro, you're playing Witcher 3 on Death's March? His literal words was like, holy fuck, dude, you should stream that. That's actually kind of crazy. I have never done that because I'm terrified of that difficulty. But if you streamed it, I would watch. And like, I'm essentially going to reply to them and be like, man, I don't want to stream it because like, I don't think people would find it as interesting as I do. So, and I don't want to get distracted, you know? So like, that's why, like, I'm playing Witcher 3 offline, so I completely understand that, you know? Morpeko one shot? This game sucks. Oh, man. And the Volcarona's gone down too. I'd watch Sandy, you're barely here once a week, dog. Oh, I'll just record it and then post it. Yeah, that's a good shout, Ellen. That's a good shout. Free Speed's coming on in. Because you built a community around engagement game. Yeah, girl, I'm trying. I'm just saying, like, why would I stream a game that someone who's here once a week would want to watch, you know? Like, I want to stream games that everyone wants to enjoy. More interesting team, just getting destroyed. Yeah, sadly. That's the thing. Making a team interesting and competitively viable is tough. That's why I've only been able to do it once, Demi, with my Rain team. It's tough being able to be competitively viable and not picking the best Pokemon. Meta is meta for a reason. Exactly, Gawain. How you doing? I would watch, then not show up. Exactly. And Fizzy, we have our guilty pleasure games that we sometimes play. You know, like I play Dark Souls here and there. You know, people get behind it and enjoy it. I play, you know, a little bit of Elden Ring every now and then, but I just can't do a solo game only because then people will be like, I'll just come back when he's playing his Pokemon, you know? Nuzlocke is like the only thing that that people like watching that's like a one-player thing, you know? I like Sparky's thing. Well, Sparky's coming back now. So Sparky has redeemed a top of the list. So Sparky is going to be up next. Windpearl, GG's. If you would like to rejoin the queue, rejoin the queue. GG's, but Sparky and Rishi are up next.
Nice gamer.
I'd love to see Regulation MC cook up something interesting. Hey, we only got 29 days. Only 29 days left to go. People like to watch other stuff. Yeah, they do. That's why like the Nuzlocke go off so much, Rishi. That's why Nuzlockes are super engaging and like they pop off a lot because people love watching me suffer through a Nuzlocke. People like making me suffer in a Nuzlocke. Yes, Spectre, it's Sparky first because you redeemed the top of the queue. Correct. What's in 29 days? The season for Champions resets, Squiddy. So we have currently, we are in Regulation MB. We're probably going to get Regulation MC in 29 days, and they'll add some new Pokemon and add some new items. Sparky can't win, and I end up winning. I will literally be dumbfounded. Yes, Wimpel's coming back on in. Let's go. Spooky season, start on August 3rd. Fight me. It's time for scary games. What? Spooky season? Isn't October Halloween? Is there some lore I don't know, Ellery? Is there some lore I don't know? I thought spooky season was October. Or is it because it's yeah, Halloween is October 31st. Am I missing something? Or is it because it's September? I guess maybe it would start in September. Because, you know, once autumn starts, autumn could be considered spooky season. But August, it's still fucking summer. Is spook maxing all autumn? Like, autumn I understand. Like, if spooky season starts in September, yeah, sure. August? That seems a little early. That's like getting Christmas decorations up in fucking November. It's like, come on now, we've got a fucking... Come on now, we've got Thanksgiving to go first. My team jumped as a singles team, but I won my first time using it in doubles. I beat Green. Let's go, Spectre! Wave Crash! It's gonna be a double KO. Yeah, it is. Wave Crash. Wave Crash does so much fucking damage. Well, hang on now. Sometimes 1st of Advent happens late November. Yeah, well, that's like on the 1st of November, you know? Christmas decorations. Actually, to be honest, some department stores starts making Christmas songs play on the 1st of November, so... That's for countries that don't celebrate Christmas. Well, don't celebrate fucking Thanksgiving. Australia starts playing Christmas songs in November. It's mental. Yeah, that's too early. I missed! Oh my god, Sparky's going down. It's going down for real. Let Halloween have its funeral first. Yeah, exactly, you know? You gotta have the days of mourning for Halloween. Oh. Only thing I don't understand is the Raichu Trick Room. I guess you can have a fast user in a Trick Room team as well. I can't understand it. Maybe it's the electric terrain, honestly. Speaking of, terrain balls, bang! Down goes the Legion. That terrain pulse, baby. The crit was not needed, but that is a dead thief. Now, we have the cook. Here we go. Here he is. Ryomen is here. The big dog. Now, can Sparky do damage to the King Gambit? My friends and I decided that spooky season starts in August since Christmas decorations start showing up in September. What? The stars are bright. The stars at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart of Texas. What the fuck? Christmas decorations in September? Dog, that is too much. That is too much for me, bro. I'd start tearing them down. Aurasphere, bang! All right, it's a 2v2. It's a 2v2. I hate Walmart. Yeah, so valid. Only thing spooky about August is when I was born. Yeah, so valid, Spectre. Christmas in September is a fucking crime. It's a crime. Steelix is sent out and Charizard. I told you, Sparky. I told you, you should have brought Aurorus. I don't think you needed Steelix. I think you had the winning combination. I don't think you needed Steelix. But you're learning. Life lessons learned the hard way. Charizard wins now. GG's. I told you! I fucking told you! Trust though, maybe? Alright. Maybe we get the protect. Sturdy. Maybe. Gonna get rock slides. Oh, he breaks the sturdy. Smart. Smart, he breaks the sturdy. There we go, and that's gonna be a heat wave. Maybe heat wave misses. Maybe heat wave misses. No, heat wave doesn't miss, bro. Heat wave only misses when you use it. Wide Guard Steelix is good against Zard. Yeah, Wide Guard Steelix still dies to a Weather Ball. But like, Sparky had the winning combination last game. He just didn't play it the right way. My Zard got his glasses on. He's got his glasses on. He's not missing that attack. Bye-bye, Steelix. That's GG. Oh, he can see now. He can see. Yeah, but Rishi didn't scout it, hence why. Yeah. Honestly, I really do think Sparky had the winning comp there. There's Declaw. Bang! Declaw takes it down. That's game. GG's. You gotta respect the Zards.
Nice gamer.
Senator. What the fucker?
What the fucker?
There it is. GG's. Now, who is up next? I believe we have Spectre. Rishi and Spectre. We'll be bumping Sparky out of the queue. When you're ready, brother, rejoin. Right, time to give it an attempt. Yes, start the swing. Rishi on 3 in a row. That's nicely done. There you go. Meta is meta for a reason. This game needs more mons desperately. It does. It needs all the megas. It needs all the megas outside of like the legendary megas. And it needs a couple more items, you know? It does need a few more Pokemon quite soon. But 29 days. 29 days, Demi, we're getting some new Pokemon. After Worlds, it's going to be great. I'm very excited. Mega Heatran with Earth Eater. Yeah, Mega Heatran ain't being added. I'm telling you guys right now. There's no way they're adding Mega Heatran. Can I have my Galissapod now? Yama, I'm actually making... it's so funny. My team that I have is like... Scizor as a placeholder for Galissapod. With my drama team... we made Drampa team. We may still be okay this season. Shoot me a DM, Sinji. I'm gonna take a look at that team. Maybe a couple changes we need to do. Fuck it. I'd rather see Miraidon against at this point. No, you wouldn't, Demi. No, you wouldn't. Think long and hard about that sentence. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. We got the double fairy leads with Empoleon. Empoleon into a fairy lead is really nice. Is really nice. The Dragonite here could do some good stuff. It all depends on what Dragonite is running. We might be getting a swap over. Wouldn't even let Fluttermane in right now. No Fluttermane, no Paradox Pokemon. Nothing. Nothing from Gen 9. Nada. I don't want to see nothing of it. Keep the Megas. Just, we gotta have Miraidon horror stories to keep you up at night. Literally, bro. Alright, we lived. I don't know if that's multi-scale, TBH. Oh, it's not. Oh, pranking! That's a Hisuian Zoroark. Which means that we're gonna get a Razzle Dazzle next. And Empoleon's gonna be able to fire off a Flash Cannon. All I want is Gastro. Look, Gastro being added would be huge. I do want Gastro as well. Here's the Flash Cannon. Bang! It's gonna be some good damage. Not enough to take down a Mega Floette, though. But it could be enough for the next Pokemon to come on in and finish it off. Like a Sylveon. There we go. Sylveon Hyper Voice is going to do a lot of good damage here. With that Fairy Odor. So remember, Fairy Odor works for the entire field. We're going to get a Protect here. Then we're going to get a Moonblast. Lowering the HP. Moonblast doing some okay damage. Flash Cannon doesn't go across, but we're probably going to get a Hyper Voice here. There it is. Ra-cha-cha-cha. As the Sylveon screams into the void. Holy motherfuck. If there's an Aqua Jet on this thing, I would use it. Now, let's see if it's enough. I think the Hyper Voice is enough to grab KOs here, unless a Calm Mind is used. Quick Attack potentially on the Sylveon as well. Quick Attack Flash Cannon could get double KOs here. But I feel like the Aqua Jet on the Empoleon might be the better play. Let's find out. Empoleon looking down, looking to grab. Empoleon a fantastic lead into these two Pokemon. Rishi absolutely did not anticipate the Empoleon being brought here. With a Charizard in the back line, with a Dragonite in the back line as well. As soon as these Pokemon are taken down, it's going to be a fantastic position for Spectre to be in. Gonna get Light of Ruin. Holy shit, does the Empoleon live? Empoleon lives! Lives that Light of Ruin, takes it like a fucking champion. Empoleon lets that flash cannon fly. Bang! Oh my god. Empoleon taking a Light of Ruin to the face. Sylveon finishing it with Hyper Voice, and Spectre is in the driver's seat right now. That was a demonic Light of Ruin there. Love seeing Floette get destroyed by Empoleon of all Pokemon. Chat, is Empoleon the secret tech? And we have Legion and our boy King Gambit. Now, in last respects, is probably going to go over to Sylveon. Can Empoleon get an attack off without being taken down by Sucker Punch? I don't know. PJ, we literally just saw Steelix get fucking BM'd with its fist in its ass last game. So I would not say Steelix is the hidden tech. Not even the world's greatest player could make Steelix work. So I'm sorry, PJ. All right, that's going to be an Iron Head to take down Sylveon. But here comes Dragonite. Now, if Dragonite has Draco Meteor, Steelix wins by being... I'm not sure you know how this game works, PJ, but you know, Copium is one hell of a drug. Copium is a hell of a drug, gamer. Yeah, literally, PJ, what I said. The world's best player could not win with Steelix. So isn't that saying something? And he came second, PJ. All right, Mega D-Knight. A Draco Meteor might be able to win. We're going to get a Protect here from Empoleon. Last respects. Does not go across. Kowtow is going to tickle because the multi-scale is active. That's GG. Sadly, the last respects fish is GG. Yeah, PJ, dude, Copium's the hell of a drug, gamer. Keep huffing. Keep huffing, dude. Oh. Is Wolfie the best? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Like, if you said, is Wolfie the best VGC player of all time? Most people will be like, yeah, probably. There's a couple people online that would say no, but they're trolling. He can't keep getting away with this. Kowtow gonna finish this one off. And that is it. What do you mean, sadly, Shaggy? That's like saying, oh, man, such a shame LeBron has played at his peak for more than 20 years. Oh, man. Yeah, why sadly, bro? Oh, man, what a shame. Tom Brady has been so good for so long. Dog, man, that sucks. Oh, bro, what do you mean LeBron's going to win another ring this year? Man, oh, dude, what the fuck? What? Sadly? Oh, you sure that's not your hand that's rubbing you the wrong way, Shaggy? Try swapping to your other hand. Try swapping to your other hand, no? Oh, I mean, Wolfie says he is. No, genuinely, he is a generational fucking talent. He is a generational talent, and honestly, it's gonna be sad when he doesn't play anymore. All right, here we go. Sadly, my favorite streamer, Chufti, kind of sucks. Yeah, isn't that just like the worst thing, bro? How is that sad? Yeah, exactly. That's what we're saying, Debbie. All right, up next is gonna be Rishi and Shaggy, the rematch. Rishi, Shaggy, you guys are up. I see someone bringing shit like, yeah, I'd rather see someone bringing shit like Steelix and Talonflame over the same 6 mons all the time. That's what I'm saying. Like, the fact that the world's best player was not able to beat the best team with Steelix, Talonflame, and fucking I think he was running Venusaur? No, he was versing Venusaur. It was Steelix, Talonflame, and he was also running Garchomp. And Tyray, oh, with Tiny the T-Tar. That's true. Couldn't make it work with them. No one's going to be able to. I don't think Wolfie is the GOAT, but he's certainly the currently best player IMO. But all time, it would have to be the guy who won 3 World Championships back-to-back. That's like saying, like, you know, Wilt Chamberlain is like the GOAT because he got so many, or like Bill Russell is the GOAT because, you know, he won his rings 11 back-to-back, you know? I think what a lot of people don't appreciate is how long and how much effort it takes to perform at the level that certain athletes do and certain players do for the longevity of that time. A lot of people see 3 in a row as like, ah, that's the GOAT, you know? A lot of people see 6 out of 6 and they're like, ah, that's it. He's the best of all time. To be able to perform at an elite level for as long as these players do, LeBron, Tom Brady, Wolfie, to be able to perform at the level that they do while being there for as long as they are, you cannot deny that that qualifies you to be the best at what you do of all time. And I understand the Jordan debate on LeBron, right? I understand the Jordan debate on LeBron. I get it, you know? Old heads love saying Jordan better than LeBron. I get it, you know? That's who they grew up watching. If I grew up watching Jordan, I'd probably say the same thing. But the fact that I grew up and I was a 12-year-old. I was a fucking 12-year-old when LeBron James was playing for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The jumper that you see Cindy wearing is a 12-year-old jumper. And the fact that I can turn on the NBA and see LeBron playing and be an easily top 10 player in the league for as I'm 32 now. That needs to speak for the generational talent and the GOAT status that LeBron has. Same shit goes for Wolfie. I was watching Wolfie when I was 25 years old. The cunt's been doing it for more than 7 years. 7 years is a long ass fucking time. Y'all gotta put respect on his name. Exactly, Tazo Bear. They do matter. They do matter when you're eventually, you know, comparing accolades. But the fact that they are playing consistently at that elite level, too many people forget. They forget. Oh, you know, I wake up, go to work every day. They forget how fucking difficult it is to perform at an elite level for as long as those players do. Else they have years of damage counts in their head from so many championships. Yeah, exactly, Yama, exactly. Not saying that Worlds is easier, but no other player have been winning close to the amount as him and dominate as much as him. Exactly, Crispin, exactly. Fully aware and agree. I'm just saying that people seem to forget how different Worlds and regionals are. No, Sparky, I think what it is it's literally, no, it's all good, Sparky. It's like, I think what people forget, and it's because they're young, they see people win, like the concept of time, and this is a genuine thing. The concept of time to someone who is younger has less of an impact than to someone who is older. Because they haven't experienced time as much. They haven't done things for as long as someone else who is older. So when you say something to someone who is younger, and you are expressing that someone has been doing something for a long time, it completely goes over their head because they don't have a contextual relevance. They don't have a contextual reference to it. So that's why a lot of people are just like, oh, this guy who did this thing is better because it's more impressive and he did it for a shorter amount of time. You can't argue with those people because they don't physically have the capability to understand time because they haven't lived long enough. That's just facts. That's why a lot of old heads, when they argue about Jordan, they are essentially like, hey man, like Jordan's the best, and then like people who watch today are just like, dude, honestly, LeBron is the fucking best. And like that's why the old argument will never be settled, because the old heads were watching, and then they've done their time, and now they haven't really been watching the NBA after Jordan, because like that's it, they don't really want to watch anymore. They've seen in their opinion what is the best. Wolfie's ability to make the most out of the Monty users, no one else would be able to touch with it. Exactly. Like bringing out the Pokemon's true potential. That's another classification of a GOAT. And like you guys could be like, oh bro, you're just glazing. And it's like, there's nothing wrong with glazing someone who's good at something. Like I don't know where this hate of glazing has come from in this younger generation. Like using glazing as an insult is so common. I'm just like, yeah, I'm fucking glazing. What do you mean? What they're doing is genuinely fucking impressive. Why are you bashing me for complimenting them? It's like typing try hard as an insult for rank match. Yeah, of course I'm trying hard. I want to win. It's just so funny. It's so funny to me, you know? Oh. What do you mean? He's the, yeah, literally, Crispy, literally. Oh, man. Anyway. It's so strange. It's so strange to me that's like, oh, bro, you're glazing. It's like, yes! Yes, I fucking am! What do you mean? Oh, do you realize there's so many players who you could say are contenders for the GOAT who haven't even gotten to Worlds? But no, you can't. Come on now. Come on now. Even Worlds wins, but no, as some of the best players. You can be some of the best players in the world. You can be one of the best players in the world. But it doesn't mean that you are the greatest. And that's what I think a lot of people don't understand. You could be, at the time, you can be one of the best players in the league. Nikola Jokic can be one of the best players currently right now, right? Giannis Antetokounmpo can be the best player right now. But that means that you are That does not mean you are anywhere near the GOAT status. You can be the best right now, but that does not mean that you are anywhere near the greatest conversation. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. It's because they don't have the contextual understanding of the words. Again, it falls down to their time on Earth. They don't have the understanding of adjectives, and they don't have the understanding of what certain words' meanings hold. It's just how it is. And this is why Pachirisu is iconic, exactly, because of the Pachi that won. For LeBron, I just settle on best of his generation. I don't like the term GOAT. Yeah, look, and Demi, that's understandable, because that would take accolades away from your GOAT, right? So like, if you settle for the terms best of a generation, you could say, you know, Jordan, best of his generation, LeBron, best of his generation. A lot of people do because they don't want to discredit either player. For me, I give LeBron the GOAT status, for sure. And this is why Pachirisu is iconic. Exactly, because he was following me in the face of Garchops and Salamence and Tyranitas. And he stood his ground. The electric rat who could. The squirrel who did. Senjun Park made it happen. Living a tracker media from a Salamence. Looking at him dead in the eye and being like, it's me, baby. Watch. Oh, man. So funny. Yeah, Crispy, you don't gotta give us, examples, dog. I think it's a very common thing for people to be like, when you start listing accolades, just to be like, bro, you're glazing. It's like, fuck me, man. Of course. This is what the purpose of this conversation is. It's a glaze off. Oh, what do we got here? Where are we up to? Charizard and Charizard and Whimsicott up against Blastoise and Fortress. Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. Yeah, I was gonna say, this ain't gonna end well. Let's go, Rishi! Now, after having versed one of the best teams in the game right now, Shaggy, can you understand why certain Pokemon are probably just best not used? Is this giving you an explanation as to why I don't have the facilities to make certain Pokemon that you want to make work? Is this... I think that was probably the perfect example as to why I gave you the answers that I did. At the end of the day, Pokemon is a luck-based game. Yeah, it's got luck influence. It's all about how you can influence the luck. You know, the best players can influence luck the way that they do. So I know because I kept picking the wrong stuff. Yeah, I know. You're picking the wrong stuff for your teams, Shaggy. Him breaking away from meta is my favorite thing about him. Makes it entertaining to watch. Exactly, Demi. All right. Yeah, fair. Exactly, Shaggy. At least you now know. All right, so who we got now? We got Rishi and Swiftclaw. Now, before we get started on this battle, I'm going to go have a quick pee break, and then we'll get started on it. Rishi, Swiftclaw, you guys are up in lobby 1, but we will be right back. I'll see you guys soon. While we're peeing, you guys want to go and drop your favorite Pokemon in the YouTube chat? It'd be much appreciated. I'll see you guys soon. All right, we are back. We are ready to go. And Venonat, Booty Bear. Venonat. Hey, Venonat kind of a demon. Pachirisu is my favorite. I have a shiny alpha, teensy, and rare mark set of Pachirisu and Scarlet Violet. My Pachi is named Pockets, and she's an absolute fucking queen. We love Pockets the Pachi, don't we, Sinji? We love Pockets the Pachi. Thank you, Booty Bear and Demi, for going over to YouTube. I appreciate it. All right, so up next is going to be Rishi and Swiftclaw. Rishi, Swiftclaw, lobby 1. Rishi is the current record holder. He's got 5 in a row. Let's see if he can get to 10. Let's see what we got. Start the battle, guys. Hyper Beam, very damage. Hyper Beam is very damage. Especially on a Gardevoir or a Sylveon. Hyper Beam, very damage. It's a game winner. All right, Rishi and Swiftclaw, lobby 1. There you go, Swiftclaw is preparing, nice. How's everyone's rank grind going, by the way? Crispy, you got into Ultra Ball yet? I see this Great Ball. What's bloody going on? Green and Ultra. All right, let's take a look at the battle. Yeah, I've been Pixelate Fairy Wing boosted from a max specially trained Sylveon. Yeah, that will fucking punch holes. All right, now we got Swiftclaw. Ooh, Swiftclaw. Wait, I'm in the wrong overlay. Hang on. Here we go. I have not been playing a lot. Understandable. Swiftclaw is using the Charizard Venu team. Interesting. He killed me from full, made my mommy cry. No, Sparky. Let me make you some tea. That's a good idea.
It is spooky season,
Yeah. Spooky season. Ellery's so right. More Wild. Yeah, more Wild's here. More Wild is here. Somehow, Mommy lived a Draco Meteor from Omega D9s. I love Omega D9s. Maybe that's what I should call my D9, Omega D9. All right, we have Garchomps and Charizard's a Ditto. We have a little Spider-Man situation going on here. Who? Charizard and Garchomp currently hanging out. Let's see what Chomp's gonna do what Charizard's gonna do what. The Omega evolutions, it's true. All right, let's see what Swiftclaw and Rishi are gonna be able to do. When's Omega Sylveon coming into the game, Sylvie? Garchomp's looking menacing. Charizard, we have the black shiny Zard, and we have the regular Zard. So, turns out it looks like we've got a faster Charizard on the side of Rishi. Let's see what the other Charizard's gonna do here. We're gonna get a swap. We're gonna get both Charizards Mega Evolving. Both are evolved. Shaggy's up next. Yo, Cemetery, how we doing? How was stream? Rock Slide, Charizard lives the Rock Slide. Charizard living the Rock Slide is crazy business. Then we have another Rock Slide. Charizard does not live that one. Oh my god. The HP and defense investment means that it lives a rock slide. Damn. And now Charizard might be using Solar Beam, maybe Weather Ball. It flinched. Never mind. Never mind, but it's still alive. New Zard versus old Zard. Mega Sylvie would be so broken. But here we go. King Gambit is sent out. Earthquake here would be a lovely move from the Garchomp, but with Chompman, he can use that Dragon Claw. Sucker Punch Dragon Claw could be the right play here. Yeah, that's why they're max HP, max defense nowadays. It's to live the rock slides. Played horrible. I got jump scared by Jet. What the fuck? I'm blaming Jet. I'm blaming Jet. What the fuck? Had a damn heart attack. Well, you know, as Ellery says, it is spooky season, Cemetery. Yeah, there we go. There's that Garchomp taking it down with the rock slot, with the Dragon Claw, as Chomp says farewell. Life Orb, that damage tick is still going across. Now I believe the Venusaur might be coming out here. We are going to see the Venusaur. Venusaur is sent out. But did you have a good time, Cemetery? Did you have a nice little laugh with the homies? This is a modest chomp on Swift Claws and a jolly on the end of Rishi. It was their max HP, adamant, not modest. Yeah, we're gonna get the Garchomp calling it a day here, actually. And Whimsicott is sent out. We're gonna get the Sucker Punch, taking down the Charizard. Great KO there. And let's see what Venusaur's gonna do. Venusaur goes Sleep Powder. And the Expert Switch. That switch may have just won the game. Oh my god. That's game over. That switch, the Whimsicott into the Garchomp, not putting to sleep the King Gambit, that's game. Incineroar and Venusaur are not going to be able to get across the line against the Garchomp. That's game. Maybe we get a fake out here. Maybe we don't. We're going to get a double protect here. That's game. Damn. Rishi, expert fucking prediction there. Swapping into the Whimsicott. Flare Blitz might be able to take it down. Let's see. Maybe a Sludge Bomb. Flare Blitz could be what needs to happen here. But a Poison would probably need to happen to take down the Whimsicott. Battle might not be over yet. Might not be over yet. Let's see who's faster, Incineroar or King Gambit. Gonna get a Sludge Bomb. There we go. Bang. Poison. Focus Sash. The Poison can still trigger. Oh, okay. A little bit of luck for Swift Claw. That's gonna be hella important with that Garchomp hanging in the back line. That means Whimsicott goes down this turn. Then we're gonna get the Flare Blitz with the sun up. Bang! That is a King Gambit one-shot by the Incineroar. Incineroar packs a lot of recoil. That Citrus Berry is going to make sure, and just like that, the battle has flipped around. Just like that, that Poison taking down the Whimsicott. That was a super important KO. And Garchomp stands alone at the top. Such a good game, this one. Yeah, Garchomp stands alone. Now, Rishi can still win this. A Stomping Tantrum takes down Incineroar. A Dragon Claw crit takes down Venusaur. But does the Sleep Powder hit? Let's find out. This is going to be the Stomping. Bang! Incineroar goes down. Ice Sweetman J. There's the Life Orb recoil. We're going to get the Sleep Powder. That's game. Well done. Sleep Powder ain't going to be missing this time. And GG Giga Drain is going to take this battle. Well done to Swiftclaw for dethroning the current champion. That's going to be the Leaf Storm instead of Giga Drain. That's a KO. GG's. Well done.
Nice game. Nice game.
Senatop, what the fuck? Senatop, what the fuck? Well done. GG's. As Swiftclaw and Shufty's gonna have a battle next. Green has rotated on through, so I haven't had a battle yet. So Swiftclaw and Shufty are gonna be up next. Let's get it. Put in my own damn lobby code. Give me a second, guys. All right.
Look at that swagger.
Oh, we got a follow. Hell yeah. Give me a second, gamer. We'll officially welcome in the new Piss Wizard. I just got to put in my own damn lobby code for some reason. Leave out to battle. Enter a room. 8. 8. 4, 2. 8, 4. There we go. Yes, I would like to enter my own goddamn room. Yo, Zimikal, love that name. Zimikal, how are we doing? Am I next then? Yes, Shaggy, you'll be next. You will be next, Shaggy. I'll be going up against, what about me? Yeah, you still got your top of the queue. I just get about it, you know? All right, Swiftclaw, let's get it. Let's get it. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah, gamer. All right. Boost Jones, don't you dare, you cheeky devil. Get your booty out from underneath my desk. No. No. All right, what do we got here? So we're going to have to do that now. The last time we versed, Swiftclaw and I, it was bloody close. I know, sir. I know. So we're going to start with this. Then we're going to have this. Then sir, and then we're gonna do that. All right, let's go. He wants upbeats, guys. Boost wants up. Everyone say hi, Boost. Hi, Boost. You want to watch this battle? Hey, you want to watch Papa fights? It's gonna be a tough one. Charizard Garchops. They're always tough to fight, Boost. Yeah, I know. I know. They're always difficult to fight. But if there's a will, there's a way. Isn't that right, Sweet Jones? Yes, when there's a will, there's a way, Boost. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, let's see what we got. What was that message? Zimikal, I have no idea why your message was deleted by the bot. You've been lurking over on you. No, thank you. I'm just gonna post your message here. Because fucking what? Why did it think that that was an okay thing to, huh? Zimikal, thank you for the follow. That is so strange. I have no idea why. Stream Elements, yeah, it blocked that message. So essentially, Zimikal sent that through, and then it Stream Elements was like, nope. And I was like, huh, that's odd. You know, I don't think Zimikal gonna maybe they're a bot or something. I looked at the message. I'm like, that's such a nice message. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? It clearly doesn't like me. Death to the bots! Thank you, Zimmy. I appreciate you being here. It was just so funny to see. Oh, I'll check to see if there's a weird word. Maybe it's YouTube? But I use YouTube all the fucking time. What did they say? I posted the message. Oh. Okay, so it's best follow that it was wigged out about. Okay, so Zimikal, I have a term of phrases banned for like follow bots that come on in and spam shit. And I think what's happened is that one of the phrase you used, best follow, was automatically picked up by the bot. So that way it was like, oh, that's a recognized term, ban the message. So strange, but that's essentially what's happened. But at least we know now. At least we know. That was so fucking funny though. But welcome on in. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm just glad I allowed the show message to see what the actual message was. No, keep that one. Keep that one. Yeah, keep that one. That's one. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't kick them. I'll just show the message. Yeah, I'm A-okay with that. Just because who could possibly be left? If Charizard is left, maybe we just keep this out. Why is best follow a banned phrase? Well, Fizzy, long story short is that there is a series of follow bots that will run around and just be like, best follow, you know, follow here for more views. So I ban all of the known phrases that those follow bots use so that my streamers can just go bang, see you later. You know, like that's the that's essentially what I do. Buy the best follows here, suck me off and rub me off next station, and I'm just like, oh no thanks, no I'm good. Zin, how we doing? Oh man. What's chance? Are you trying to get comfy, are you, sir? You're doing an interesting job, there you go. And I say, yeah, exactly. And I say, yeah. Anyway, if you would like to join us for some battles after that big fucking jerk around, Zimmy, you can hit exclamation join, or if you just like to chill, we appreciate you being here. We're gonna go for a razzle dazzle, and then we're gonna go for a pulse. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Man, why did you not Mega Evolve Mawile? Mawile would have lived if you Mega Evolved. Did you forget to click it? There's the fake out. That's fine. Boost my defense, baby. Boost that defense. Yeah, was that a misclick? There's the razzle dazzle. Ah, cha-cha-cha. That's such good fucking damage, bro. Insane damage, man. Why can't I claim top of the queue? Because it's on cooldown, Rishi. Because it's on cooldown. Can't be joining a queue if it's already been used. There we go. And I think Razzle Dazzle finishes this one off. Oh, the citrus berry? Okay, maybe I need to depulse. There we go. Alright, because it doesn't want to see more Zard. Oh, we're gonna get a depulse. Finish this one off. Well done. Good battle. Really nice battle. The lead of Braun Klefki was so good. How long was the cooldown? About 20 minutes, 25. 20, 25. Yeah, Twitch does hate Charizard. They ban Charizard, bro. GG, Swiftclaw. Well done. All right. Up next is gonna be Shaggy for redeeming top of the queue. There you go, Shaggy. Top of the queue. You're coming in, big dog. All right, but yeah, Swiftclaw. Did you forget to Mega Mawile? Was that the Orkies? Because man, Electroshock fucking decimated Mawile. Fucking one Electroshock. Yeah, you forgot to Mega? Yeah. Because Mega Mawile is like, it lives it on like 20% favorably, you know? It was, it actually kind of like likes that. That's why I targeted Mawile, because I needed to get that thing down. I don't think of it. No, it does live. It does live. We've had that before, Sparky. Literally, I've had that battle against, Mahomie and Swiftclaw, and we have absolutely had that interaction before. This is not a Mega Blastoise. It's probably a Mega Manectric, which means Basculegion isn't going to be needed, which means Overquill is there. And then in terms of Megas, I kinda wanna bring Sizzle. Dragonite does very well into this team though, so let's just bring Dragonite. There we go. There we go. Let's see how we go. We bring the boys. We're bringing the boys. Here comes the boys. So is Pocket like fully dead now? Pretty much, Fizzy. You can safely, put it this way, Fizzy. Anyone that's pulling over 120 viewers on Pocket, safely assume they're kind of botting. And yeah, like anyone, besides like 2 creators I know. Raven does a fantastic job with Pocket. Raven's like the leading Pocket creator. Anyone else streaming Pocket and having over 120 viewers, you can safely assume they're botting. I'll be honest, I hope I can face you, Chufty. Me too, Spectre. I'd love to be able to get a fight with you. I'd love to be able to run one down. Yeah, fair fee. Alright, we have Blastoise and Incineroar. Perfect combination here. Alrighty, alrighty. Fake out. I do kind of want to use that. And then fuck it if I can. If I can. Laters, Rishi. Catch you later. Bye. Everyone say bye, Rishi. Alright. Let's see what Incin. Who is Incin going to attack? Would love him to attack Archer. Just saying. So, Incin. Probably got the classic set. Probably gonna get a fake out. Probably a Flare Blitz. Blastoise. We've seen this Blastoise. It's the Whirlpool Blastoise. No fake out? Mamma mia. Let's see what's happening here. Why not naming the Klefki the goddamn keys? I'll name my team eventually. I don't want to name my team green until I get it to Master Rank 1. I want to earn that shit, you know? I think this might just take out Blastoise turn 1. I think this might just be a dead Blastoise. It might live, barely? Nah, that's just a dead Blastoise, bro. Do it, let's go! Oh, jingle, 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 go to the cave. Yeah, I just keep forgetting. GG's. You gotta know, Shaggy. You gotta know about the demons, dudes. You gotta know why Pokemon are good, man. How can you build teams? How can you build a team around countering Pokemon if you don't know what they do, man? All right. Up next is gonna be Green. Chufty and Green. Let's get it. The rematch. Those bloody keys. No, we love the keys. Here we go. Chufty and Green in Lobby 1. I gotta switch around that Absol off my team. That was quick. Sweet Johns. Sweet Johns. Looking like he wants to go. All right. Everyone say bye, Goose. He's very... I was supposed to bring the Manek trick. But I just get blind. Need more games. Yeah. That'll, also, Shaggy, I recommend playing out the games so you can learn more from them as well, you know? I recommend playing them out, even if you know you're gonna lose, there's more information that you can learn from it, you know? It allows you to learn info as you go. All right, Green, how do we do here? What are we doing? We got the bee drill. What are we doing here, Green? Give me a quick little gaze. What do we got? Yeah, we're doing the bee drill. Okay. Alrighty. What do we want to do here? I think that's pretty mandatory. And you know what? Actually, yeah, let's do that. I'm making a prediction here, chat. I'm guessing. I'm making a straight out fucking prediction. Let's see how we go. Fair, but I knew I probably lost there, so I really did not want to keep the queue waiting. No, Shaggy, play it out. You know, have your turn. You waited. Have your turn. Oh, yeah, baby. I picked it. Let's go. All right. That's what we love to see. Ooh, yeah. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Ooh, yeah. I was like, surely I lead Overquill here, because then I'm putting him in an awkward position. If I'm able to get the rain dance off, I outspeed the Basculegion. If I get faked out, that means I don't have to cop a Zap Cannon. See? This is the play, chat. Oh. Then we outspeed Throat Chop. Bang! Ah! That's the play! Oh, we love that. There you go. Then we're gonna get a Zap Cannon. Who's that going to? Let's go to my boy. That's fine. He did his job. He did his job. Oh, fuck, man. That's such a good thing to happen. All right, now let's go. Ah, now this is a little awkward. Ah, you put me in an awkward position. Yeah, Mega Raichu is a cutie. He is. All right, so now we're gonna do this. Yes, stapler, baby. All right. This is a game of predictions, bro. This is literally what this game is. It's predict how to win this game. This is what this game is right now. Okay, all right, that's good. Flat screen here is really nice. It's very juicy, very tasty. Zap Cannon, that's fine. This will do like negative damage. There we go. That's fine. Depulse, I live this because of the light screen. That's fine. Let it ride. Let it soar from the heavens. Let it soar from the heavens. Draco Meteor! Bang! All right. Hold. Breathe. Okay. What's the last Pokemon? What do we got here? Nigel. Here we go. I got my own one spot. I got my own bridge. I got my own with a light screen up. There you go. Electro shot. He just gets one more before me. There we go. That's gonna be on mine. That's fine. That's A-okay. Get those juices back. That's so fine. We're gonna get that. Now we're hitting Razzle Dazzles as well. Look at that. Excellent job. All right. Now this is all what it's about. This is what it's about. It's a game of patience. Hurricane. It's okay. Hurricane is gonna do a little bit, but we've got the light screen up, you know, so that's the important part. There we go. We got the leftovers coming on in. We're just gonna be chipping away with a Razzle Dazzle. Now, I kind of do want to get... Boy, I'm so happy I lost so happy it lost Body Press. Yeah, no, if it got Body Press, this thing would be a fucking demon. I am worried the day if it ever gets something similar. Does Nigel carry Protect? I need the boost anyway. Nigel does not carry Protect. Okay. Nigel is not in a protecting kind of mood. Here we go. All right. What is it? A skyscraper? Yeah. Okay. It is. It's Wide Guard Nigel. Nigel hits the sack. There we go. All right. Here we go. It's all about the game now. Dazzling Gleam does a good amount of damage. Let's go, Razzle Dazzle. Let's go. My Dazzling Sun. Low key, Klefki might actually win this for me. Oh. All right. Here's the play now, chat. Here's the play. Who does Archulabron attack? Does he attack me? Or does he attack Klefki? In the event that he attacks Klefki, if I protect, that's a wasted turn. However, if I protect and I can call it, that means that I am going to be able to fire off my Dragon Pulse. He knows I've got protect, he knows I've got leftovers. Dragon Pulse is in a range to kill. If I protect at the wrong time, I lose. If I Dragon Pulse at the wrong time, I lose. I'm gonna go Dragon Pulse. No! Fuck! Oh, I should have protected. That's unfortunate. If I had protected, I would have won. Oh, man, I called that game so well the entire time. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be... Wait! Klefki might win. Wait, Klefki might win this. I'm not rain dancing anymore. I'm not rain dancing anymore. All right. We go Dazzling Gleam again. We're gonna go Roost. We're gonna go Roost. We're gonna go Roost. Wait! Oh! I fucking called that! D-Knight don't get paralyzed. No! Oh, bro, the one fucking time I make a good play. Oh, that's frustrating. That's so frustrating, man. Oh, bro, fuck that, man. I had light screen up, Sparky. I still would have been able to live. That's irritating, dude. That's fucked. I think I lose this now. Sadly, I think I lose this. That sucks, man. That fucking sucks. A 1 in 8 chance, bro. Ah. All right, let's go. Razzle dazzle. Come on. Come on, big dog. Bring it home. Come on, Klefki. Flash cannon. Nice, 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 nice. Sling gleam. Come on, Klefki. Come on, Klefki. Light screen wore off. You would just flash cannon, right? You would just go for the flash cannon. You wouldn't protect here. Why would you protect here? It would guarantee that you get it back. But it would allow me to light screen. If I set the light screen up, I live another move. But even then, if you don't protect, why would you protect? You can just flash cannon. Protecting here makes no sense. Dazzling Gleam is in KO range, though. You might not get the KO. You might want to protect. If you protect, that means that Dazzling Gleam doesn't kill you next turn. But I still lose anyway. After Dazzling Gleam. Flash cannon? GG's. Bro, that fucking paralysis won you the game. That fucking paralysis won you the game. I can't believe a 1 in 8 chance. GG's, Green. GG's. Oh, man, you make good calls and you get fucking dicked for it, bro. Ah, unlucky. Hey, Debbie, how we doing? Good to see you. It was a good game. Wonderful game. Very, very good game. Man. Unlucky. All right, Green and Yama, you guys are up next. Yeah, play your outs. Yeah, dude, that was fucking mental, man. Did not expect the Overquill to outspeed my fish. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Overquill's a demon. Overquill is a demon, bro. 12.5% chance for a paralysis, and I get paralyzed. If I had roosted, I would have lived due to the light screen, which means I could have... Man, sucks. I think, honestly, I get some of the arguably, some of the worst RNG when I'm on stream. Like, not just in Pokemon Champions. I think I genuinely get some of the worst RNG when I'm streaming. It makes for great content, but It's just so consistently bad. Oh. I know, really good to Tall. Haven't been here in a while. Oh, Talk. Yeah, no, Debbie, 100%. It's great to have you in here. I called the leads. I got the right predictions. I killed the right Pokemon. Fuck, man. Oh. GG's. Unpunished. People like goes both ways. It does. I haven't even pulled a good Pokemon card recently, Demi. You know, I'm just getting viscerally shat on. I don't know. Maybe it's all the good luck I used finding Simi. Maybe it's all the good luck I used finding Simi. But I don't know. If I had to put up with all this bad RNG because I found Simi, used all my luck there, I'm A-okay with that. I am A-okay with that. Hey, what are these teams? Variety? Yeah, we got a little bit of Yama magic here. Yeah, copy. Honestly, it is. I used all my RNG to find Simji. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. All right, so we got Yama with the... Ooh, Yama's made a little bit of swap around the camera up. Love the camera up here. Good luck I have is fighting my two great, strong, independent mommies. Peter and Curly. Their son making him proud. I got 3 wins in a row. It was good fun. I'll come back for a little bit more later. There's a 6-7 badge. I hate it here. Yeah, do you know whose it is? It's fucking Pokémon Champs. It's not even my badge, Debbie. Oh. All right, we got a Basculegion Raichu lead with a Marchamp and a Hoffenrigus. I always use the 6-7 badge, even in Spiny Cans chat. Yo, when is Spiny renaming his channel to Spiny Cans? Spinny Cans. When are we gonna get Spinny Cans? Of course, it's Copy. Yeah, Copy loves 6-7 more than I know anyone loves it. I think the only reason Nikki loves 6-7 is because Copy loves it so much. Everyone's gonna have their crux, you know? Everyone's gonna have their thing, their quirk. You know, you could be into sucking toes like Juji. You could be into collecting bottle caps like, I don't know, Crummy. You know? Copy really likes 6-7. You gotta have an edge to you, you know? Is that Darkest Lariat? Is that Darkest Lariat Marchamp? Let's go. Everyone's gonna have a little thing about them, you know? It makes them interesting. Wait, does this Marchamp have no guard? Fuck, we could have a Dynamic Punch coming on in. We could have a Dynamic Punch coming on in. He can't decide. Spinny Cans, Spinachan. Oh, Spinach Can. I think Glaceon calls him Spanky Coin. I don't know. I lost track. Demi, I like calling him, what's it what's her fucking name? Anka. Anka's #1 fan. That's my nickname for Spiny in Discord. Anka's #1 soldier. Oh, I'm not gonna mention what Spiny calls me. Nah, you can go for it. Yo, Froggy! How we doing? Got a little protect action going on by Raichu here. Lightly used. Bro, this curse is sending me, dog. Like, why are we cursing? Here we go. Raichu protect. Oh, man. So if you protect on curse, if you protect on a curse, it's just free damage. Dude, curse is a bad move. Oh, wait, does it curse? Oh, it curses. I take it back. I take it back. Curse is a good move. I take it back. Curse is a really good move. I didn't know it does both of them. That's really nice. No, I absolutely refuse to do so. No, what's Spiny's name for you, Cop? Tell us. Is to break Raptor? Yeah. Nigel, swapping on out. Here we have the Stapler. We have Body Press. A decent hit. We got Rampardos. Rock Slide. Tumbles down. Taking down the rat. There we go. Maybe one more curse. Maybe we've got one more curse in the Spank Bank right here. a curse would be what the gamers need to win this battle. Yama might just take this with curse with 2 Pokemon left to go. That's still solid damage into bridge. Yeah, it's just gonna get less and less over time though. I think we might get a curse here. Cleopatra letting another curse fly. And then we've got Rampardos and the final Pokemon for Yama's team. Yama might be taking down green. Do curses persist through withdrawals? No, Gwydion. That's why you need to relay it. But when there's 2 Pokemon left, they can't swap out, which means curse becomes fucking viable. Yama's just keeping everyone on their toes, bro. Wide Guard! The Wide Guard! I saw Rampardos on Twitter running Ice Beam. People just be making shit up at this point. Hey, Demi, guess what runs Ice Beam on this set? I'm gonna say Camerupt or Rampardos run Ice Beam. Guess who it is? Guess who it is? Oh, Demi's about to bust a fucking nut. Doesn't affect. Here's that Fitty Box. There we go. Don't say Camerupt. Well, that's because Camerupt doesn't learn Ice Beam, baby. Now we've got Small Bad King in the driver's seat. And we're gonna get Mega Camerupt, baby. We might need an Ice Beam here onto Nigel. But let's see what Camerupt does. Pokemon already tested by patience with Scarlet Violet. Literally. Literally. Alright. Camerupt might get a move off here. The Wide Guard might stop it though. Earth Power on the Stapler seems to be the correct play. With a Rock Slide onto Nigel. But at this point, I don't know what the right play from Green is going to be. Maybe the Wide Guard. Maybe Protect to get rid of that Trick Room. Camerupt is Mega Evolved. Here we go. The Rupt in the rain. Protect here from the Archulabron. Earth Power. Not going through. Camerupt. Does not kill Nigel. Does the Weather Ball come out? Is it going to be the Weather Ball? Citrus Berry, Munch, 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 Crunch, Crunch, Crunch. Weather Ball! There it goes. Camerupt hits the sack. As Camerupt cops a full power Weather Ball, it cannot live that very well. And it is down. Now, very interesting interaction happens. The dimensions have returned to normal. Yama has 1 Pokemon left. This is essentially the game right here. Unless Cleopatra the 4th can get a Trick Room out, this game is all but done. It's crazy in our Lord's year of 2026, that Wingull is still a goat in VGC. Well, it's not that it's like a shock. Because we're in the Weather Wars right now, We're in the Weather Wars, which means weather is the best tool to be able to use. There's no terrains added to Champions yet. So if Weather War is the best tool that you have to be able to give your team an advantage, there is only a handful of Pokemon that do that. With Drizzle, there's Politoed and Pelipper. With Sandstream, there's Hippowdon and Tyranitar. With Sun, there's Torkoal and Ninetales. With Dragonite, with Charizard Y. And then for Snow, there's Frostlass, Mega Frostlass. There's Mega Abomasnow. And then there's Alolan Ninetales with Snow Warning. Oh, and Aurorus. There's a lot of Snow Warning Pokemon, actually. So, like, if you've only got a handful of Pokemon that can set weather, obviously, if you're running Rain, Pelipper and Politoed are gonna be around, you know? We got a top of the list. We don't got a Mega for Drizzle. Yeah, right? I fucking wish we did. I wish we did. All right, so we have a top of the list. Green and Swiftclaw. Green and Swiftclaw. Yama, GG's. Unlucky. You almost had that at one point, dude. You almost had that. Rejoin when you're ready. And we've got Swiftclaw and Green. Let's get it going. No, yeah, Primal Kyogre, the Primals aren't in the game. We're talking about Pokemon that are in the game, Sparky. We're talking about Pokemon that are in the game. Snowguard Frostlass has Snow Warning. It's nice that it's not just rain and snow everywhere. Yeah, exactly, Demi. I like Snow Warning on Mega Frostlass. It's a good ability. Increases her defense, gives her 100% blizzards. Frostlass is a really nice Pokemon. The one thing that lets Frostlass down is that its typing is very weak to a lot of things. But that's just ice types, you know? That's just ice types. Yeah, no Mega gets Drizzle, full stop, Chufty. Yeah, no Mega gets Drizzle. We've got a Drought Mega, we have a Sandstream Mega, and we have a Snow Warning Mega. 2 Snow Warning Megas. Fucking 2 of them. We don't have a Drizzle Mega. Maybe we'll get one day. Here's Wizards here! Hi, Resettager! How we doing? Not counting Kyogre because you don't get the option to evolve it, reset the weather like with T-Type. Exactly, Demi, exactly. We don't count Primals. Primal Reversion is Mega Evolution, but it doesn't count. Plus, if we're being real technical, Kyogre doesn't get Drizzle. Kyogre gets Primordial Sea, which is different. Primordial Sea never ends. And it makes Fire-type moves null and void. Fire-type moves are cancelled in Primordial Sea. So, technically, we don't have a Drizzle Mega because Primordial Sea is not Drizzle. It's a far better Drizzle. Although Rampardos gets Avalanche, Ice Beam is more likely to eliminate Garchomps. Correct, correct. No, I see the thought process behind Ice Beam. 100%. The TBF, Rain is one of the stronger weathers. It is. It is. And way too OP. Oh, Gwydion, I had a chat on stream the other day about Desolate Land and Primordial Sea. Like, on Primordial Sea and Desolate Land are the 2 most fucking busted abilities in the game. Like, you can say huge power. You can say levitate. You can say stamina. Hands down. Hands down. There is no better ability in the game than Primordial Sea and Desolate Land. They're fucking cooked. Yeah, let them Primordial sleep, bro. It is fucking unreal how good those abilities are. Even then, Tazo, like, Wonder Guard is like, you can still kill a Pokemon with Wonder Guard, you know? Sandstorm, Toxic, Burn, super effective move. Wonder Guard is not as good as everyone thinks it is, Tazo. Just because, like, you know, oh, Wonder Guard, Air Balloon, Electric Terror, Shedinja. Brother, one Sandstorm, that thing's fucking cooked. Like, I don't get it. But anyway, yeah, Wonder Guard is not as good as people think. But no, Primordial Sea and Desolate Land are the 2 best abilities in the game. Mega Soul is up there, actually. Mega Soul as an ability is fucking ridiculous. But that's a completely different conversation. Like, Primal Kyogre, Tornado. Yeah, great combination. Tornado's Primal Kyogre. I actually like Thunderous Primal Kyogre more, because Thunderous gives you Volt Absorb. So, you know, helps you keep Kyogre alive from electric attacks. I actually like Thunderous better. But, yeah, no, I would put it out there. I would put it out there that Primordial Sea and Desolate Land name an ability that's better, and I will pretty much be like, nah, it's not right. Yeah, fuck Desolate Land, dude. Kyogre doesn't need Primordial Sea to be good. Groudon needs Desolate Land. Yeah, Desolate Land eliminating water type attacks. Fucking hell, dude. That is ridiculous. I don't know if someone checked. But does Steam Eruption, what's the signature move of Walking Wake? Does that work in Desolate Land? Because it's boosted by the sun? I actually didn't check. That. Does Steam Eruption or whatever the fuck, Steam Lance or whatever it is, does that move work in Desolate Land? Prankster Tailwind into Water Spout. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Mega Launcher. No, Mega Launcher. Well, Mega Launcher's a good ability. Not as good as Mega Soul. I'd say Mega Soul's better than Mega Launcher. Primordial Sea makes Kyogre fucking busted. Yeah, exactly. They probably didn't plan that out when they made Walking Wake. No, I don't think that. Hydro Steam is boosted by the sun. Desolate Land is completely different, I believe. Like, that's an interaction I didn't check in Generation 9 when I had the chance. I don't know if Hydro Steam or Steam Lands, whatever the fuck it is boosted by Desolate Land. There hasn't been a time where Primal Groudon and Walking Wake can be together. Ah, that's why I couldn't test it. There you go, Tazo. Well, there we go. We don't know, guys. We don't know. There has not been an interaction where Desolate Land and Walking Wake have been in the same meta. But to be honest, if it ever comes to this game, you know what your boy's running. You know what your boy's running. Fucking Desolate Land, dude. Jesus Christ. I'm purely speculating, but I make sense it would fail. I don't know. It's boosted. Maybe Desolate Land cancels it out. Maybe it's something in the writing, you know? Maybe it's something in the coding that would make Hydro Steam work in Desolate Land. Who knows? I know no fire type moves work in fucking... It's funny because fire type means no Sunny Day, so Sunny Day can't be used to get rid of Primordial Sea. The only way you can get rid of Primordial Sea is with another weather. And even then, I think Primordial Sea might trump something. I don't know exactly, but I think Primordial Sea and Desolate Land might actually have priority over other weathers. I think the only way to get rid of one another is the one another. Like Primordial Sea trumps land, Desolate Land, and Desolate Land trumps Primordial Sea. I don't know if a Sandstorm gets rid of both of them. That would be something we would have to check. Will fail because the move description says during sunny day it's boosted. Yeah, but like, I guess because it says during sunny day, but I guess Desolate Land is its own weather. So there's gonna be a lot of things to think about if Primordial fucking Kyogre and Groudon ever make it to Champions. Genuinely. If Kyogre and Groudon ever get their Megas or their Primal reversions in this game, that is all you will see. That is literally all you will see. Because Altaria, yeah, like, I don't even think Cloud9 would be useful against those guys because of the attacks that they have. Like, Kyogre gets Ice Beam, Groudon gets fucking Rock Slide. Like, I genuinely don't think Altaria's gonna help anyone with those two types. Well, the thing is, Gwitty, is that if they add Mega Rayquaza, I don't think they will. I think that Pokemon is banned forever. Like, I think Mega Rayquaza is just... It's the only Pokemon in history to go straight to anything goes. Because it doesn't need to hold a Mega Stone. I genuinely don't see a world where they add Mega Rayquaza to anything. I think it's just there to for funnies. Like, Mega Rayquaza being able to Mega Evolve without a Mega Stone is some of the most bullshit fucking explanation lore-wise that I could ever think of. The fact that you could run, in theory, a Life Orb Mega Rayquaza with Dragon's Ascent is not something I ever want to experience. I don't ever want to experience that. And then Delta Stream, yeah, and then Delta Stream being like, oh, no, you're not weak. You know what, Sylvie? I actually think Mega Rayquaza wins that because it's no longer weak to, oh, it is still weak to Fairy, actually. No, take that back. It removes flying type weaknesses, not Dragon. So I take that back, actually. Crown Zacian might actually win that because of the Fairy. But it depends. No, fuck it, sack it, never mind. Rayquaza gets V-Create. Never mind. Rayquaza lives that. Never mind. Rayquaza lives the Crown Zacian matchup. I think everyone forgets Rayquaza gets V-Create. If you guys don't know what V-Create is, it's Victini's signature move. Rayquaza gets access to V-Create. Now, I'm going to run some stats by you on why V-Create is a fucking busted move. V-Create is a move that has 180 base attack. 180 base attack. Fire type move. Physical, so it goes off Rayquaza's massive attack stat. And the only downside is that your defense and your special defense and your speed are all lowered by 1 stage. You take no physical recoil. Rayquaza lives. I think it lost V-Create in Gen 8. No, it still gets V-Create. If V-Create is in the game, it has access to V-Create. But that was like a Japanese only Gen 5 event. You can get V-Create on Rayquaza. That's it. That's all you need to know. If V-Create is still in the game, which means if Victini is still in the game, Rayquaza still has access to V-Create. That's just how it works. Yeah, maybe let Ray stay in the heavens. Yeah, Gwitty. That's what I'm saying. Like, I genuinely don't think that Rayquaza will ever be added to this game. Maybe regular, but not Mega. Not Mega Rayquaza. My dog is attacking my pant leg. Come on, Leo. Bruce Jones is going to be up and about soon. Yeah, but we'll never get Victini because it's a mythical. Yeah, well, we'll never get Victini, but as long as the move exists in the game, which it hasn't been removed. V-Create is still in the game because Victini still exists in Scarlet Violet. Yeah, in game description, V-Create, Scarlet Violet. The user emits a hot flame from its forehead and hurls itself at the target to inflict damage. This also lowers the user's defense, special defense, and speed stat. If it has an in-game description Gen 9, that means that Rayquaza can still get V-Create. It still has access to the move. Event Ray is regular, but still the V-Create Ray is Japanese exclusive. That doesn't mean shit, dude. That doesn't mean shit. If it has it in its move pool, you have a legal Rayquaza. You know? I'm not advocating for doing what to do to get it. But it's tournament legal. It's tournament legal. I don't know. It might lose it if you move to Scarlet Violet. I know Home likes removing moves. Yes, Demi. So that's what I checked. Some moves... Do you know why, Demi? Do you know why some moves are erased for some reason? Champions, it's because of the nerfs. But when you move a Pokemon from Pokemon Home to Scarlet Violet, and it says this move can't be on this Pokemon, do you know why? Because in Generation 8, when they were doing Dexing, they also did Move It. A lot of people don't know about this. Over 50% of the moves that were in the game got removed from the game entirely. Not just, oh, it's not in this game. They got axed. Their data was erased from the game. Moves like Hidden Power. Moves like, there's like a whole fucking list of moves that were removed. Moves like Magic Coat. Moves like there's a certain type move that is like exclusive to Starmie. And I think it's like, it pulls the attention. I forget what it is. Erased. Gone. Spotlight! That's the move! Spotlight! Erased. Gone. It does not exist anymore in Pokemon. We would be seeing No Guard, Fissure, Marchamp, and Champions if they didn't remove moves. Pursuit got... Yeah, Pursuit! Pursuit's probably the second most famous one that got removed. Pursuit is probably the second most famous move that got removed. Next to Hidden Power. Hidden Power is the most famous move that got removed. Pursuit is the one that got the second one. Yeah, not just Starmie got it. A bunch of Pokemon. I just know that Starmie got it, Yama. So when people are like, why is this move not in the game anymore? Why don't we see Hidden Power anymore? It's because they fucking... They gutted it. They removed moves from the game. Like, I genuinely, I don't think I will ever play Sword and Shield because of what they did during that generation. With the sprites, with the Pokemon not being added into the game, with the moves being released. I hate that shit, dude. I hate it. They just removed them. Well, yeah, it happened there, so therefore, you know. No, they'll never add them back. Frustration, return, frustration, gone. Frustrates me, man. Speaking of. Yeah. Anyway. Eye drops. Is your eye really bad? Yeah, dry eyes? Eye dry? Yeah. We'll be done with this. Everyone say bye, Simji. Bye, Simji. I am A-okay. All right, Crispy, you are up next. Crispy and Swiftclaw. Let's go, baby. I feel like in a way it's healthier for the game, but yeah, rip. Look, Tazo. I think it's healthier for competitive Pokemon, but I find it a little bit underwhelming and boring that it got removed. At the end of the day, it is better for competitive Pokemon that certain moves got removed. But should have all of them been? No. Anyway, long story short, yeah, Dexit happened because of tight deadlines and because they fucking... Do you know actually, Sylvie, do you know what the best explanation we have? Dexit happened because of tight deadlines and mismanagement of resources at Game Freak. If you don't know, Sylvie, look up the game Town by Game Freak. I'm gonna, a lot of people don't know about this, right? A lot of people don't know about this game. Town. Look up the game. Look up when it came out. Game Freak realized that Pokemon was such a home run that they didn't need to invest any resources into it. That they let the interns and the first year hires handle the development of Pokemon Sword and Shield. And they put all of their veteran and talented developers into the development of Town. That's why Sword and Shield is such a buggy, fucking diabolical mess. Because they have interns and first years developing Sword and Shield and not the key developers at their company. Because they were developing another game. That's a rabbit hole you can go down. That's a rabbit hole you can go down, big dog. Apparently we're getting over 300 Pokemon. Yeah, no, I've seen a bunch of the leaks, Witty. We're getting over actually, Witty, fun story. We're getting the largest Pokedex that has ever been seen in Wind and Waves. We're getting over, not 300, 500. We're getting over 500 new Pokemon in Wind and Waves. It was Little Town Hero Trip. Yeah. So the translation was Town. Supposedly 300 new, 200 new forms, Yama. Yeah, 300 new and 200 regional forms. So we're getting 500 altogether. I'm feeling optimistic. Look, 2027, slew of new Pokemon. They don't have to develop VGC in their game anymore. They don't have to worry about the competitive aspect of Pokemon because it's all handled by champions now. It's setting itself up to be a great game. We just need to be patient, and we just need to make sure our expectations are realistic. Yep, Beast Carnation is fucking dog shit. Such a shame. Such a fucking shame. But now, hopefully, they should understand that they only can do one thing. Just do it right, for Christ's sake. Town looked good, but the wild area was crap. It was a bad game. Dexter is definitely among the worst PR disasters for Pokemon. Yeah, it is. I'll never forget fucking Masuda's shit-eating grin as he held that fucking Score Bunny and announced the news. I will never forget that fucker's shit-eating grin as he announced that not every Pokemon is going to be in the game on that couch next to the other two fuckheads. Oh, that memory is burned into my skull, dude. It is burned into my skull. Yeah, no, Sparky, I'm very excited. You know, my expectations are realistic for the Pokemon games coming out. I like that 2027, this is the longest we've had between a generation ever. I like that they're taking their time. I like that they're putting in the development effort. I really appreciate what they're doing. I just hope it's a good game. For the love of God, give me at least Generation 7 standard. Look, I don't want the golden age of Pokemon, you know? I don't want gold and silver. I don't want ruby and sapphire. I don't want diamond and pearl. I don't want black and white. Like, that's the golden age of Pokemon, right? Anything released from gold and silver is released to not Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, Black 2, White 2. That is the golden age of Pokemon. I don't need a golden age level game. I just need Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon quality, you know? I just need a good game. It's fun, looks nice, and I can play with you guys on stream. That's all I fucking need. And the new Pokemon would be nice too, you know? I don't need some fucking golden age Pokemon game. I just want Generation 7. You know, that's all I want. Yeah, I'm not saying nothing, Witty. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are fantastic games, you know? They're an anomaly outside of the Golden Age, you know? Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon are fantastic games. Are they in the Golden Age? No, but they're an anomaly outside of the Golden Age. Yeah, exactly, you know? Like, they're fantastic. I'm not saying nothing bad about Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. They are fantastic games. But, like, they're not the best. They're an anomaly outside of what is the best. Rockruff's good. Rockruff is fantastic. I love Rockruff. He's a demon. I love Rockruff. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Like I don't need the pinnacle of Pokemon. I don't need this to be the best Pokemon game of all time. I just need it to be a good Pokemon game. The last good Pokemon game we got outside of Legends Arceus was Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. That was the last good Pokemon game we got. Which makes it sad to think, 'cause Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon came out how long ago? Came out in 2017. It's almost been 10 years. And we've had one good Pokemon game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Both in Japan? Yeah, 2017. 2017 was the last time that we had a good Pokemon game outside of Legends Arceus. It's not looking great for us, guys. It's not looking good. Don't put all your eggs in Wind and Waves' basket. That's all I'm gonna say. Wind and Waves is hopefully gonna be an okay game. Looked nice from the trailer. But the last time we got a good Pokemon game outside of Arceus, because some people didn't like Arceus. Some people hated that method. Some people hated that gameplay. Last time we got a good game with Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I'm gonna be as realistic as I can, you know? I'm just gonna not hype you guys up too much because I want to see what it's gonna be. DBH, I don't really care about the game. I only care about the competitive scene aspect, not gonna lie. Well, you know, Sparky, you do care about a game in a sense, you know? Because you care about what Pokemon come out. So in a sense, you do care about the game. I didn't like Arceus. See, there you go, Zin. A lot of people didn't like Arceus. I know Arceus is a good game. I know that's essentially a really good formula that they made up, and it's a fantastic game. A lot of people don't like it, but it is a good game. And we have Fire Emblem Fortunes Weave. Yeah, I'm not gonna be playing that on stream, Gwitty, just a heads up. I'm not playing Gwitty, I'm not playing Weave on stream. I'm playing it for myself. I want to play that game by myself, because I really enjoy Fire Emblem. Not gonna lie, I kind of like experimental games. Yeah, Sylvie, you know, like, I like what they're doing with Arceus. Did I expect a step up when ZA came out? Yeah, I did. Is Arceus better than ZA? Yes, it is. Was I upset when ZA came out? It was worse than Arceus? Yes, I was. First time playing, I got my cheeks cut by an Alpha Rapidash because I didn't know any better. See, Zin, that's great. That's a great experience. Arceus was super fun, but got old kind of quick. Yeah, because, you know, it's not the traditional method that you expect. It's a different method. It's a different game. I really liked it. ZA was not great. They're playing it so safe, especially in the Switch era, thanks to the tons of Go players that go into Pokemon. Yeah, they don't have to do anything cool. That's a shame. ZA was good for me because of ADHD. Yeah, and you know, like, was ZA a fun game for people? Sure. Is it a good game? No. Arceus was stunning, but drawn out too much for me. See, I don't mind the drawn out, you know? Like, if you want quick, short, sharp stories, I get it. But I really like the drawn out games, you know? That have long missions. Tedious missions, I don't like. But missions that add value to the story, I actually really enjoy. That's why I think I like Fire Emblem so much, because the games go on and on and on and on, and you can play 3 different storylines. And I like a long depth story. Still have to play Legends ZA or Arceus, Demi. Also, that final boss fight was diabolical. Yeah, good final boss fight. Really fun. Arceus was stunning, but yeah, no, again, like, I really do like the drawn out side of it. Arceus, yeah, no, Demi, give it a go. If you've played ZA and you go to Arceus, you'll seriously ask yourself, what the fuck? Why did they make it better and then make it worse? It's like all the good aspects of Arceus, like the massive world exploration and being able to fight the gods and the amazing fucking exploration you have underground as well, and all of those cool aspects. They're like, oh, you know, fuck it. One city. What do you mean? What? See? Oh, anyway, I'm not getting into that conversation. I'm not getting into that conversation. In ZA, you could just win against Zygarde with Fairy. Yeah, like I don't know, man. I know that they have good games in them, and I'm not gonna be shitting on Gen 10 like all the GTA 6 fans are gonna be. But fuck, man, they got a long way to go to get any sort of resemblance of a good game. And like, I don't want something incredible. I just want something nice, you know? Something nice I can play by myself and with you guys and actually want to play. Like, do you know how much of a fucking chore it was to play Scarlet and Violet? Like, can anyone look me in the eye and say that they actively enjoyed playing through Scarlet and Violet? I felt like it was a damn chore. I felt like I was falling asleep at every point of Scarlet and Violet. There's not one point of Scarlet Violet that I can remember and be like, oh, that was really fun. There's not one point of that game where I'm like, hey, you know, this was really cool. How's the weather? Green, it's going well. I see the bird is eating up some damage. Yeah, it is. It's doing an okay job as well. It needs to kill this, Warwild, though. I don't know how it's gonna do that. Maybe Incineroar can fake out here? Yeah, I think so. It's gonna bounce that off, though. It wouldn't have sucked if they actually let you play the way you wanted, like they advertised. Like, make things scale to level. Exactly. Exactly. It's not a hard thing to do. Again, just development time. The only thing I liked about Scarlet Violet was the Mabosstiff story. And again, that's just a nice story about Mabosstiff. There's no reason to egg you to play the game. It's just a funny, nice story about Mabosstiff, Sim. I liked it because you could get Kloitza super early. All right, well, Sparky's true. But yeah, like that's the only reason, bro. Yama's up next. Let's go. Yama's coming on in. We're healing. I think an Incineroar Flare Blitz and a Play Rough kill here, right? I think that's how this battle is won. But yeah, no, I fucking such a bore. Honestly, it was a bore to play on stream. Oh, Sucker Punch, that's gonna be a roost. Yeah, man, does Crispy win this with Corviknight? That's crazy. That's gonna be the Flare Blitz. It's gonna do some damage. Fuck, it doesn't do a lot, actually. That's gonna drop Incineroar down. Ooh, wait, I actually don't think that matters. The burn's gonna be tick damage, but I actually don't think that matters too much, honestly. I think Body Press still takes down. You have to take down the Mawile here. You have to go for the Mawile. You have to Body Press the Mawile, and I don't think the burn matters. Incineroar can't touch you. You've got like 40% damage that the Mawile is doing to you. You have to attack the Mawile here. Yeah, Sucker Punch does a decent amount. You live a Flare Blitz. You take out the Mawile. Unless it's a critical hit, Crispy wins this. There's the Flare Blitz. There you go, you hang on. And even with the burn, you got leftovers burn, Body Press takes out the Incineroar next turn. GG's. Fuck, Crispy navigated that at 3v1 against Corviknight. That's crazy. TBH. I think if Play Rough was used instead of Sucker Punch last turn, I think Swift Claw would have won. But they took a gamble. It's good to take a gamble here and there. But Crispy, GG's, well done. But yeah, I think, look, when Winter Waves comes out, are we going to play it on stream? Yes. Are we going to have fun little challenges? Yes. But I just want a nice game. I just want a fun game that doesn't bug out, looks nice, and has some cool Pokemon. Is that so much to ask? Is that a tall order? Where's this blood? Do you know what's so funny, Gwitty? Tinkerton does terribly. Like, lore-wise, Tinkerton does terribly into Corviknight. Like, sorry, lore-wise, Tinkerton kills Corviknight. But in competitive play, Tinkerton is garbage into Corviknight. Like, it's actually so bad. You are asking a lot, Chief. It shouldn't be too much to ask for, right? Like a good looking game that has some cool Pokemon in it, that doesn't bug the fuck out, that has okay multiplayer. Like that is not a tall order. That's like a glass half empty kind of vibe. I'm gonna go pee, guys. Quick pee break. Everyone go and subscribe to the YouTube if you haven't while we are peeing. We're live on YouTube as well. Yama, you are up. We're just gonna pee first. I'll see you guys soon. We're back. Let's go. You're talking about Pokemon? You should know this by now. Yeah, I know, Fizzy. A man can dream. A man can dream for basic fucking game inputs. Hang on. We're gonna get also color. Dude, it's gonna hit like 26 this week in Sweden. I don't envy you, big dog. 37 to 39 is gonna be fucking rough. Oh, oops. You okay? Okay, you slipped a little. Yeah. I was getting Bruce a little treat. He's been such a good boy today. He deserved the treat. Hey, you did. You've been such a good boy. Hey? Oh my god, guys, I found the cutest bed for Bulls that we're gonna get for the new place. So it's actually like a ramp. It's actually like a ramp that like ramps up and then has like a sort of square area bed that's elevated above the ground on a tower. So Bulls can walk up and sleep next to us whenever he wants during stream. Oh, it's gonna be so good. I'm actually gonna get it. It looks so nice. When's Shaq officially moving? Hopefully this month, Fizzy. I've told Bossman if we don't do it this month, we're not gonna be able to do it. Straight up, like we do not have enough time to do it from September onwards. We have 30th anniversary. We have Storm Emeralds. We have Emerald or Delta Storm. We have restocks of Mega Evolution and Phantasmal Flames. We have Ascended Heroes Heat restocks. We have third wave first partner boxes. We do not have enough time to do it after this month. So I've told Bossman we do it either this week or next, or the week after, or I am here for the rest of the year. Because we will not be able to get it done. Who'd have thought all it took for me to become a decent person was to be adopted in a Unite stream? Crazy, right? Apparently Destin is being restocked. It already has, Fizzy. It already has. We got like 18 booster boxes at the shack. Why do you think we still have Destin rivals? It already has. I love it. The boys are just being the boys. What do we got there? Oh, the survey? Yeah, we did. Oh, for you? From the bank or? Yeah, give him a call. Maybe they just, it's sent out as like a protocol. About you? That's so weird. Yeah, give him a call. Give him a call. Just be like, hey, I just received this letter. What the fuck, dude? We already have everything. We've already been approved. Sorry, Sinji just got a letter, and I was like, what the fuck? Ninetales. Yeah, Bulls, we got the Ninetales. Sparky got adopted in a Unite stream. Makes sense how I missed that story development then. Yeah, Demi. Sparky was Lobo's son, and then got disowned, and then got adopted by Curly and Peter, the wives of Unite, and now he has 2 strong independent mothers. Oh. Yeah, okay, no, understandable. Understandable. Bro's a changed man after 2 streams, straight up. Yes, after 1 Unite stream. Who'd have thought, bro? Questionable. Oh, but yeah, it was a fun Unite stream. It was good. Fun, Unite, crazy to think about. Hydreigon avoided the attack. Ooh, dodge the overheat? That sucks. Heatwave's gonna do a lot of damage though. That's a good fucking chunk of damage. I'm gonna get a rock slide. Tailwind? Yeah, there we go. Hydreigon doing well here. Earth power, bang! That's a lot of good damage. Oh, shit. All right. It's because I lost you that Unite game. Yeah, it's true. Fizzy's just like, bro, I've seen what I need to see. Oh, for your playstyle over losing that game, TBH. Yeah. Fizzy, if it makes any sense, Sparky's an expert tier player. If it makes any sense. Dude, Fizzy, homie was using a fucking fluffy tail Blaziken. Yeah, Sparky literally doesn't know what to do when you He's he was a fluffy tail Blaziken. Oh. Rock slides. There's the protect. It's gonna. Oh, Ninetales dodged an attack now. Interesting. I never used Fluffy Tail. No, you did. No, you did. Oh, it was eject button? No, when we were doing our ranked game. No, you were Fluffy Tail. You were genuinely. I'll go back and check the VOD, but someone on our team had a Fluffy Tail. I'm pretty sure it was you. I only ever use eject button. I'll go check the VOD. I'll see who had Fluffy Tail. But we had a Fluffy Tail on our team. And I was like, what the hell? But yeah, no, homie did have eject on the later games. No wonder Lobo abandoned him. Yeah, left him out in the rain, dudes. Left him out in the rain. Abandoned Sparky, and then he got adopted by 2 strong, independent wives. Gonna get protect from Aerodactyl. Overheat. Doesn't go through. Tyranitar rock slide. Tumbles down. Takes down the Ninetales. As Ninetales hits the sack, we have 2 Pokemon left. We have Mega Pyroar and Basculegion. Who wins this one? Who wins this one? Let him know, Boos. Lobo went to get milk and never returned, literally. He went to go and get milk and then he never returned and now he's casting games. He went to go get ready for his cast game. I'm happy he left. I'm in a happier home. I don't get beaten if I lose Unite. Crazy statements, bro. We're gonna get a Protective from Tyranitar. Protective from Pyroar. We're gonna get an Aqua Jet? Aqua Jet could be a nice move here. We are! Ooh, okay. This battle's not done yet. This battle is not done yet. Life Orb on the Basculegion too. Pyroar has 1 more turn in their sack. Tailwind has petted out. Let's see how many turns. Pyroar has 1 turn to make this work. Beager, Stringer, Cheeseman. Sandstorm is going to get that 1 extra bit of chip damage onto Pyroar. Legion can last respects over the Stringer Cheeseman, but Tiny the T-Tar is going to get the win here. Unless a Wave Crash overheats. Wait a fucking minute. Wave Crash? Does Wave Crash get a KO? Let's see. Oh, never mind. GG's. By the way, first time I saw Mr. Sparkle on stream, he's super chill. Yeah, dude, Sparkle's a good guy. Mr. Sparkle is a nice guy. Chill stream, chill homie. He's a dope dude. What's going on over there? Ah, let's see. Do you want another pen? I got one here. Boos is just making sure I am marinating his beans. GG's! GG's!
Nice game! Nice game!
Senatop, what the fuck? Who's playing Black and White? Good game. Alright, up next is going to be Wind Pearl. Wind Pearl and Crispy. You guys are up next. Crispy, getting a little bit of a streak going. Let's go. Wind Pearl and Crispy, Court 1. Goose is just having a very nice time. I wonder if I can switch that now. As soon as I went to touch it, he moved. It is a ballpoint pen though. Might not be blue. have a bit of a play around, have a look. All right, let's get ready on this next battle. Crispy and Windpearl. Let's take a look. There we go. Yeah, that's what Boost Jones is. The date is the 10th of August. All right, Windpearl bringing that same team. More Pecco is here, ready to go. And then we have Crispy with the T-Tar team, the Sandstorm team from Crispy. Always great to see. There we go. Oh, Bad Scar. We might raid into Bad Scar today. It's opening up some packs. Oh my god, Fizzy. Simi pulled the Clefable SIR yesterday. Simi was able to pull the Clefable SIR. She was very happy. It was out in her last Perfect Order pack or second last? Simi? The Clefable was in your last or your second last of Perfect Order pack? Third last Perfect Order she was opening yesterday. She got the Clefable SIR from Perfect Order. Fucking such a good card, dude. Clef SIR from Perfect Order? Yeah, she got it. Ooh, yeah. I picked out the packs for her as well, so I was just like, hell yeah. I'm glad we were able to get that one. That's kind of like the only card she wanted left after Perfect Order. And now she has it. She doesn't need to buy any more Perfect Order. Doesn't need to. We have a Meowth. She sold her gold Zygarde. Literally don't need any more. Aerodactyl and... Ooh, double Aerodactyl. Okay, so we have a double Aerodactyl, Golden Joe, and the Primarina being the two differentiating Pokemon here. We've got double Aerodactyl. I'm not a huge Perfect Order fan, not gonna lie. Look, I liked a couple cards from it. I liked the Talonflame. Meowth was kind of cool. Clefable SIR was good. I kind of want the Mega Starmie. I'm not mad if I miss out, but like Mega Starmie SIR would be kind of fun. Would be kind of fun. No Kloitza. Do you know Kloitza really only has one illustration rare, Starkey? And it only came out in the last year. So that would mean that every other Pokemon set in existence is bad. Yeah, Kloitza only has one illustration rare. Ever. Like, genuinely ever. It's got a gold card from Steam Break. And then it has an illustration rare from Mega Evolution. That is it. Every other Kloitza card is just a basic ass fucking... That makes sense though. You are a pretty basic ass person. Oh, I only like the Clef illustration rare, which the Shaq gave me for free. How good was that, bro? Oh, Mega Aerodactyl. Okay. Mega Aerodactyl took a big hit there. Let's see. I think the Tailwind was set that turn, which means Mega Aerodactyl can strike back here. Let's see if it gets a hit. Primarina coming on back. The gold went for T-Ball. Yeah, look, it makes sense. There's the Tailwind. No Tailwind was there. It's just a T-Ball type thing. Uh-oh. Raichu absorbing that with Lightning Rod. Rock Slide tumbles down, taking down the Aerodactyl in one hit. There we go. Aerodactyl is gone, and Crispy has lost his Mega. Rock Slide into the Wide Guard. Ah, I see. Hydreigon is sent out. Love a Lightning Rod. I like Volt Absorb over Lightning Rod. That's just me. But we don't ever have many good Volt Absorbers in the game at the moment. We don't have any good Volt Absorbers. Same with
yeah, well, that's
Absorb.
called beginner's luck.
Yo,
luck.
is that the tech stream? Damn. Queen, if you know what I mean. Tech Ripley, how was Black Flag? Raiders, what's going on? Everyone say hi, Tech. Hi, Tech. Just playing a little bit of Pokemon Champions here. Good. We got Boost Jones in the lap. You know, he's having a nice little snooze. Probably needs to go out for a Kisa soon, but you know, we're taking our time. He's not getting too boisterous. We're doing a King of the Hill lobby today with champions. We were talking about pizza a little earlier. Made me very hungry, even though I'd just eaten dinner. Oh, look who it is, my fave curly man. Curly man. Curly man. Hey, Name. How was Gigi stream today, Name? I saw Gigi went live for a little bit. It was a nice little bit of refreshing environment. What did Gigi get up to today? That's going to be a dual wing beat. Does take down the gold Engo. Very well done. Then we're not going to get a second attack one time. Raichu's going to go next with the light screen. Let's see what Hydreigon does here. Gigi went live? Yeah, Gigi didn't go live today, actually. She did. I got the notification. Gigi went live. Maybe she was just testing some things. But I got the notification. Did you miss it, Name? Wow. Name's a fake fan. Name's a fake fan. I guess I missed it. Yeah, she went live. I guess she didn't have a big stream. It was while I was getting ready for work. Getting ready for stream and had Boostman out in the Boostman High. But maybe she just accidentally clicked go live and sent out the notification. Fake fans if no alert. Yeah, fake fans. Oh no, I miss. She posted a short today. I don't know if Gigi has. She may have on the Instagram. True, she may have on Instagram. There's the Volt Switch. Volt Switch gonna do a little bit of damage to Tiny. And it's gonna be sent on back. Who's coming on in? Tyranitar Hydreigon can actually win this. You need to take down the Primarina here, though. Scrafty's a good swap in here, Wind. I don't know what they're called on Twitch. Oh, do you mean yeah, they're stories. They're not shorts, they're stories. There we go. Yeah, it's a story spot. Dragon Dance. Now that is a good play. But now we need to take down the Scrafty. How do we take down the Scrafty? That's what Crispy is currently thinking about. There's one of them uploaded. Ah, okay. Good, game is all done. All collectibles and story. Just finishing off a hub project, basically free battle pass kind of thing for free stuff and blasting ships. Well, Tech, if you're having a good time being a pirate, why stop, you know? Not all treasure is silver and gold, mate. That's what they say. Isn't that right, Sir Jones? I've lost my arm. I no longer have my arm. Boost Jones owns it. Mega Scrafty just an extra intimidate? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's pretty good. It's 2 intimidates. Feeling really good today. I guess the extra sleep from Sunday did wonders. Oh, Name, that's what we love to hear. Name, we were talking about pizza today. We were talking about earlier how Swedes don't cut their own pizza. They leave it uncut. And we'll talk about our favorite pizza toppings. Yeah. We'll talk about, I was still letting everyone know I love garlic prawn pizza. And then we kind of just went through like ingredients and what people like and what people don't like. I enjoy being a pirate a bit too much. It's kind of naughty. Yeah, well, that's what being a pirate is, Tech. That's what being a pirate is. It's all being a bad cunt, you know? They often don't cut it here too. Yeah, and we made the correlation between Sweden and the Netherlands. The Swedes and the Dutchies. They have a lot of cultural similarities that we kind of were just putting together side by side. And it makes sense why all the Dutchies go over to Simi's stream. Because there's so many things that the Dutchies were like, yeah, we do that too. And I'm just like, y'all are weird. Draco won't kill due to the light screen, and that's going to be game over. First the bikes, and now they don't cut pizza. We are ruined. Yeah, Name. I think the thing that was the most crazy was the not feeding someone's kid that's come over to play. I think that's the craziest thing, you know? If you're playing at someone's house as a kid, and they have their meal, you have to just sit there and watch them eat. We're not gonna go into it anymore, but it was just fucking mental. Yeah, that's the craziest one, dude. That's the craziest one. They're not all bad. One pirate was called the Gentleman Pirate for being too nice. Unfortunately, he still got hanged. Well, piracy is piracy, you know? That's what they say. Haven't heard that one before? Yeah, Annika was speaking for all Dutchies like she was speaking from her heart, dude. Juji was speaking, confirming it. Annika was speaking, confirming it. I just lopped you all in with him because you got Juji's your strongest warrior. Juji's your damn strongest warrior name, so if Juji says it, it has to be true. Well, I guess I didn't have that. Yeah, you know, like that's a lot of people didn't have that. A lot of people. But I was enjoying the pizza conversations. Yo, Trey! What's going on, homie? Here to have a makeup battle. Get it, Trey! Let's go. Exclamation join to jump in the queue, Trey. And well done to Wind Pearl. GG's. Well done, Wind. Knocking off Crispy. All right, so Sparky is up next. So we have Wind Pearl and Sparky next in the lobby. Come get it, gamers. Sparky and Wind Pearl. Great win, by the way, Wind. That was a really good win. Very expertly played. Light screen on the right is crazy. What's the room code? It's in the Discord, Trey. Same as last time. In the Discord, homie. Head on over to the Discord. If you're already in it, perfect. Head on over to the Champions chat. You'll see the lobby code right there. Got some stuff to work on with the team. Yeah, Crispy, I think you got an okay team. I think you just got to like fine tune a few things. A couple EV tests, a couple move changes. We can work on it with your requested session if you want. Well, the convo went from pizza toppings to mash and sweets. Well, it's just like, you know, the non-cutting fucking pizza is a really triggering thing for people who have like fucking had it cut all their life. And you're like, what do you mean you don't cut your pizza? And then it just went down the rabbit hole there, you know? You know what? I should treat myself more. I'm way too strict with food. I'm order pizza as well. Yeah, well, Simi's making some dinner tonight. We're having some Korean beef bowls. So I'm very, very excited about that. But yeah, get yourself a pizza, man. To be fair, piracy back then came mostly out of necessity. Yeah, you know, even though it's out of necessity, it's still piracy. But I think the governing laws back then weren't great either. The kings of Britain, Spain, and so on got greedy, wouldn't pay their privateer better, so they privateered for themselves instead. Yeah, but tech, what's the difference between now and then? Corporations and Parliament is still fucking greedy. It's just that they have people working for them to stop that. Yeah, you gotta pay extra. Some places, Fizzy. Some fucking places I'll charge you to cut the pizza. Other places don't. I know places that don't charge you to cut the pizza. Like our pizza shop down the road, he doesn't charge us if we want it cut. Our place down the road, he doesn't do that. We should go and get a pizza someday from him. We haven't had that in a while. He does a good kebabby pizza. He does a very good kebabby pizza. Mage, how we doing, homie? Good to see ya. Fishing up the Zygarde core. Raichu and more Pekka with Raichu and... Oh, we got a double Raichu. Man, Raichu's hanging out. Two Raichus and we got Ernets on the field. Raichus and more Pekkos. That's crazy. Double Raichu and a little more Pekko, actually. Morpeko does want to hit that Protect to get that Dark typing, so Aura Wheel can attack that for Regrowth. You're fine, just lurking around. Chufti, what do you think of Doner Kebab pizza, calzone pizza? Delicious. I know they're better in Australia, but they're pretty delicious. Calzone is just a folded pizza. It's always nice. Always nice. We got Fake Out. Yeah, we knew the Fake Out was coming. Huge Fake Out, though. Volt Tackle. Not today, baby. Lightning Rods. Increase that special attack. Morpeko Flinch. We're gonna get Trick Room. Uh-oh! The dimensions have been distorted. Everything okay, Sinju? That's a thick one. There we go. Can we go and hand that in personally? Okay. I'm you know, bank and docs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bank and docs. It's always kind of nice to hand it in personally. Yeah, I get it. I can just relate to those poor sods back then. Good people forced to do shitty things to survive. Literally what's happened now, Tech. But not yet. Not yet. Never. What the hell? Now I'm in hell yeah, Trey. Let's go. Oh, we can do a trip to Stockholm. We can make a day of it. We can go to the fjords. Yeah, true. Sweetman. I'm sorry, Bruce. Yeah! Damn it, Bruce, you lied to me again. Bruce was saying there are fjords in Stockholm. Oh, you got confused. Well, that's okay. Bruce got confused, guys. He just wants to be able to go places. Bruce loves sitting in the car. One thing that I've realized with Bowser is, oh, itchy. Is he loves having trips in the car. He loves just sitting there, chilling, going for a drive, having a snooze. He loves it. He loves sitting in the car. I have a bit of a scritch, hey? Scritch that chin. You guys can hear the scritch. Yeah. Yeah. That's foot. You have given me foot. There we go. Oh, Volcarona is sent out. Let's go, Volk. All right, Volcarona is actually in a really good spot here. Yeah. Who's coming in? Primarina. Oof. I don't know if Prim's going to be a good spot. Psychic Noise. Going to be able to take the Psychic Noise. John John. Dude, that's a sick name. How are we doing, John John? Good to see you. Bug Buzz. That's a big bit of damage there. Gonna get the Volt Tackle. Ooh, does this KO with the Electric Terrain? It does. But Volcarona gets the burn, and with the Volt Tackle recoil, that could be enough to take down the Raichu. There it is, and with the burn, is it enough? It is! Yo! Okay, Volcarona saying its regards as it takes down Sparky's Raichu. Doing all right, just getting some work done, waiting for lunch break. Ooh, what you having for lunch, John John? We're playing some King of the Hill today, seeing who can get the most wins in a row. All right, that's a good question. Yeah, what are you feeling for lunch? Pizza? We were talking about pizza before. We'll get real hungry. If you're getting pizza, green's gonna be sent to the top of the list next. Interesting. There we go, Water Pulse. Used on the Raichu. We get Psychic Noise doubling into Raichu. Oh, it's Primarina versus the world now. Let's see what Primarina can do here. Hyper Voice. Not gonna be enough. As sadly, Primarina is on her final stand against 3 of Sparky's Pokemon. Now, if it is Steelix, there's a chance. Primarina resists Dark Pulse. Primarina resists Aura Sphere. Primarina resists Water Pulse. There is a genuine chance that Primarina... Oh, never mind, Terrain Pulse. Bang. That's a chunky boy. Yeah, Terrain Pulse, never mind. Sparky defeats Windrose. Oh, Wind Pearl, sorry, not Windrose. Got me thinking about pirates. I think Bruce Jones is ready for his Kisa. Yeah, I think Boost Jones. Everyone say bye, Boost. Bye, Boost. He's gonna go for a little pizza. All right, now let me back into my own goddamn lobby. And we got Sparky and Green up next. Sparky and Green. All right, let me jump into my own bloody fucking lobby. I hate how it kicks me out of my fucking own lobby, bro. Just for spectating, you know. There we go. I would love to join Chufty's room. The room I created. There you go. All right. So Green and Sparky have already started up the battle. Let's go. We will remove Green. But John, have you been enjoying Champions? Have you been having a good time playing? Here we go. Green is already at the end of the queue. Kiss the homie. Yeah, Boost is smooching. He's going for a kiss. A kissa. He's going for a P. So we got Green and Sparky looking good. Mega Beedrill in this team. Still working on my ladder skills, but I'm getting there. Nice, nice. Recently made Master Rank myself this season, John. Had a bit of a push. Highest peak for myself has been Master Rank 2. I got the top 2K players. Lost a little bit after trying to make Master Rank 1, but you know, it is what it is. But I made it with a team that I made by myself. I have a very unique team. It is a Mega Sizzle, Mega Dragonite team. So I very much enjoy using that. Don't you love it when you get kicked out of your own lobby as a host? Yeah, you know, you're hosting the lobby. It's just like, get out. Yeah, AO and Dave versus Anthony Mackie. Here we go. We've got the Pelipper coming on in, setting the drizzle. Mega Raichu X is evolving in the arena. Here we go. Mega Raichu X is here. Are we going to get a Protect and a Trick Room? We're going to get a Fake Out. Fake Out going over to Nigel. Very well done. Wave Crash. Bang! Wave Crash takes out the Farigiraf. Sam! There we go. As Farigiraf, the Trick Room setter has been removed. Now, this is a problem for Sparky. This is a problem for Sparky, as now he doesn't have a Trick Room setter and he's facing down a Wave Crash and Fish. This is gonna be interesting. I'm too obvious. You get mixed up a bit sometimes. Clovitza! Dark Pulse will be able to take down the Clovitza, potentially giving Raichu a little bit of time to breathe. 4 fucking seconds. Ah! Farigiraf! Oh. Alright, let's see if Cloyster can grab a KO here. Dark Pulse, very important to be able to take this battle all the way. We're gonna have Raichu coming on out. In comes... Ooh. Aurorus. Going to reset the weather. Got that little snow cloak. And we have Archulabron is sent out. Wave Crash with the defense boost. Not enough. Not enough. Even an Aurorus with the snow defense boost cannot live a Basque Legion. We're gonna get the Terrain Pulse. At least Legion is taken down. But can a Raichu and a Cloyster get it done? Taking care of business. Also, John, thank you so much for the follow, homie. Twitch is doing this weird ass fucking thing where it's not recognizing new followers. So I just gotta keep, you know, my own tabs and records on things. I appreciate the follow. Hope you've been having a fantastic time in stream. Sorry that no alert came off. Sorry that Twitch fucking hates you. Don't worry, Twitch fucking hates all of us. Oh, bloody rude, isn't it, chat? Bloody fucking rude. It's been happening to me too, so I get it a lot. Yeah, no, of course. I always just like, I think, you know, a lot of people do anonymous follows as well, so maybe Twitch is trying that out. Who the fuck knows? I was like, you know, giving a hey-ho, how you doing? Get me to remember someone's name and get their name said how they like it. So who the fuck knows what's going on, honestly. Protect from Raichu Y. Gonna get the Fake Out. Not this time, baby. Dragon Pulse. A decent hit. And we're gonna have the Aura Sphere. Gah! Ooh, it lived! Oh, it lived! But it's not gonna live next turn. I was about to see, like, God! It's a one-hit wonder. All right, here we go. That's a minimum roll. No way. You took 2 weeks off and Twitch shit themselves. Literally, bro. Not out here being able to carry the platform on my goddamn back. Oh, Twitch breaking shit. That ain't broke again. Usual. Yeah. Like, it's not broke, but they'll find a way to break it. No, it happened. It's happening since, you guys remember about 2 weeks ago? Amazon Web Services, AWS went down. And, like, you guys couldn't type a message in chat at all. Like, fucking at all. And then, like, we had to go over to YouTube. You guys remember when we had to go over to YouTube to type messages that stream? Since then, it's just been fucking wacky tobacco. And it just does not recognize certain followers. I don't know what it is, but yeah, genuinely, it's cooked. Genuinely, it is cooked. I think it's because the last battle, Gawain, the last battle they had, I think the Archulabron died in one tap. So I think unless Green has changed the EVs around, I think it's the same as last time. Anyway, there's the Zap Cannon. Bang! Plovitza does not live. Plovitza goes down. We've seen the Vits. Bring it back. That's going to be a Volt Tackle. Holy shit. Are we going to get a Raichu off? Wait, who fucking wins this? Oh, it's going to be Raichu Y because of the Focus Blast. Yeah, Raichu Y can tap a KO here with Focus Blast. That's going to be a KO. That Raichu Y is going to go hard on the electric terrain. Yeah, because I lost because slower. Yeah, Raichu Y going to grab that Focus Blast. Grab the KO. And that's going to be Green. That's it. GG's. GG's. Well done. Nigel. Not fucking Nigel. All right, so up next, we are going to have Shaggy. Nigel did his job. Shaggy, my brother, you're up. Let's get him. If Shaggy is still chilling. I don't know if Shaggy's still in the arena. It's a Scarf Basque, right? Yeah, I think so. Most Basque Legions are Scarf. Green, did you make it an Adamant Basque? Because my homie, my goat, that was doing a lot of damage. I don't think that was a Jolly Basque. I think that may have been an Adamant Basque. Yes! #1 Adamant Basculegia here, chat. #1 Adamant Basculegia. That's me. I'm a big Adamant fan. All right, so we got Green and Shaggy. Rishi's not here, so we can remove Rishi. Ooh, this queue is getting smaller by the minutes. #1. Shaggy's not in stream. Yeah, I think Shaggy's also heading on off. So that means Acus, you're next. Come get it, butter. Acus and Green are up next. I'm gonna go refill my water super quick while you guys are chalking. Fizzy, make sure you watch them. Make sure they're jerking it correctly, okay? Okay, lads. Oh, a nice clean jerk here, all right? Acus, you coming in? Let us know, big dog. I think Acus is making their way in. Jerk correctly or I'll jerk ya. Yeah, Acus is coming in. Let's go, we can wait. There you go, Fizzy. That's the classic Charizard combination, right? What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. There we go. We're spectating. Up next is gonna be Zin. Zin, are you still here? Are you still chilling? Do we still have a Zin? Do we still have Zin? Ooh, Acus. Oh! I like this. Palafin, Whimsicott, Conkeldurr, Alcremie, Sizzle, and Chandelure. I hear perfect, Zin. Perfect. Just wanted to double check. What would I go into on Green's team? I'd bring Sizzle, probably, for my Mega. Then I'd go the Decorate, surely. Decorate Sizzle. Then I'd go Whimsicott Conkeldurr to be able to deal with the Archulabron. Chandelure is wasted here. I think Chandelure is not a good Pokemon to bring here. I think it's the Sizzle. Yeah, Palafin, honestly, maybe John. But like, it's got to be Mega Sizzle, Mega Chandelure, right? So Mega Chandelure is going to have a rough time against this team. Scizor doesn't have a weakness here on the enemy team, so Scizor has an advantage if you can get some screens up. But let's see. Let's see how it goes. I'm actually really interested in this battle. Let's see how we go. We have Conkeldurr and Whimsicott. Okay. And we've got Fee and Beedrill. So Mega Beedrill is actually a really nice pick here, being able to deal with the Whimsicott. Basculegion probably can't one-shot the Conkeldurr, even being adamant. I really do think this is gonna be Conkeldurr's knockoff into Fee and a Tailwind. That's my best guess. But hey, I'm happy to be surprised here. Very happy to be surprised. Let's see what we got. So we're gonna get the Mega Beedrill evolution. We kind of knew that was coming. We love Mega Beedrill. And then, what is next? Okay, U-turn. Okay, it doesn't take down the Whimsy. So it goes back. Who's coming in? Also, Whimsy, U-turn going first means that Whimsy did not use Tailwind. So that's very interesting. Fuck! Wave Crash might actually kill now. Wave Crash can genuinely roll here. Fuck! Demon! Brother, when I say Adamant Wave Crash from Basculegion can kill anything in the game, bro, anything that doesn't resist it is dead. Oh, it's so fucking strong, dude. It's ridiculous. It's such a fucking strong Pokemon. And if you have something that you are, like, if you have a way to get rain on a Basculegion's Wave Crash in the first turn, you do it. Because even if it resists it, it's still gonna do shit tons of damage. Taking down a Conkeldurr in the first turn is fucking mental. Chimpsy, how you doing, big dog? What's going on? All right, Mega Scizor. Here we go. The Demon. He might live a Wave Crash in the rain. If he's HP invested, he might. We're gonna get the Protect here. Wall in the way, beat it with a Ghost Fish, literally. It started an Encore. Chat, what do they say? You can't refuse an Encore. Hurricane gonna take down the Whimsy. There we go, it's a 2v4 now. I'm great, got a Melmetal and PCG. Nice! A Steel Wing, Iron Tail, High Horsepower, and Shadow Sneak. Steel Wing. Melmetal? Melmetal doesn't have wings. Can Melmetal learn Steel Wing? That's so fucking funny. Alcremie is sent out. Now we got the Kuremi. Let's see what happens with Cremie. Scizor is in a really rough place. Bullet Punch and Bug Bite don't do anything to Pelipper, and really don't do anything against Basculegion as well. Scizor, unless it has access to that Thief move, which a lot of Scizors have started running, it's going to be a really uphill battle against Green here. Yo, Devil! How we doing? There's the Decorate. Ooh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Weather Ball. There's the Weather Ball. That does a decent amount of damage. Gonna get Bug Bite. A decent hit, but with stamina. Yeah, that's gonna be unfortunate. I think that might just be game. Unless Alcremie can get something better. Maybe a Protect, Decorate? Maybe? I don't know, it's gonna be rough here. But Devil, what's going on? How you doing, bro? How was Mario Kart the other day? Having a good time? You're chilling? Just got home from Supernova. Nice. Get anything cool? You find any good cards? Oh, we're doing well, Devil. You know, first stream of the week, back on the horse, getting things going. Looking to make some progress in ranked battles myself. Experimenting with some teams, you know, something like that. I met lots of people? Hell yeah, dude. You say you were going have a little cheeky beer with Luca Lale. Did I hear that right? Oh, I don't know if you live another weather ball demon. I don't know if you live another weather ball demon. Yeah, Scizor, not famous for his special defense, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. You probably needed to protect there with Scizor, because Decorate goes through protect. And then I would say Psych Up with the Alcremie. That was probably the play. Unluggies. Unluggies. GG's. GG's.
Nice game.
Senatop,
game.
what the fuck?
Senatop, what the fuck?
Alright. We have... the Alcremie is scary in Trick Room. She can decorate. She can decorate. Now, Luke was in June, but we did meet up. I met up with other people, though. Nice, Devil. Anyone in the community I would know? Alright, up next is gonna be Zin. Zin, you are up. Picked the wrong team, and no, I don't have Psych Up. Ooh, something to think about, Akers. I've seen a lot of really cool Alcremie sets. Decorate, Dazzling Gleam, Psych Up, and Protect. Not a bad idea, honestly. Oh, Altea! Yeah, we know Altea. She hangs around Green and Akers. Akers, can you hop out of lobby 1, please? We're trying to get Zin in for the next battle. She does Nuzlocke with Mr. Spanky Can. We love Spanky Can. Met up with her and friends. Oh, nice. That would have been great. Nothing scarier than a well-decorated sweeper, right? Plus, the Psych Up goes crazy, dude. Yeah, Akers, thank you. Thank you, brother. Coming in 1 sec. No worries, in. Take your time. But yeah, I've been playing around with a Decorate set with Alcremie. We just saw an Alcremie. Postage all done. Boost all peed. Any chaos? Oh my god, did we Bjork back? Oh, did they cut you off guards? Don't worry, we'll go get him later. Yeah, Bjork. We'll have some boys. Boos and I, we always Bjork at other dogs. Don't tell Sinji. Whenever Boos is out, he starts Bjorking. I Bjork too. You know, because you don't let your boy Bjork by himself. Let's take a look at this battle. If Boos is Bjorking and another dog is Bjorking back, well, I start barking too. Don't let your boy be a lone shooter out in the dark, bro. Went up with B-Court. How we don't know B-Court? He's a good friend of mine, but I don't know. No, sadly, I haven't met B-Court, Devil. But Altea, I know Altea. She hangs around with Spanky Coin a lot. Or Spanky Can. Of course. Going back on up here. I've seen them do Nuzlocke together. Husky, how we doing? There we go. Boos is back. He's had a good key. Now he's talking about taking down the patriarchy. Very, very difficult thing to do. So he's just making sure that everyone has a chance to take down the patriarchy. Now we have, ooh, Electros Dragonite. Color me interested. Who's the mega here? Raichu, Basque Legion. Here we go. Sweet man. Oh, sweet man. Sweet man, baby man. Sweet man, baby man. Alright, who we got next? We got Zin, then Swift, then Yama, then Trey. Actually, oh my god, it's already 6:30. Ah! I didn't realize the time, guys. Raichu, why? Here we go. Raichu, why? Here. Oh, we got the Mega Electros. How are you doing, Chuft and Boos? Well, Boos is doing fine. I'm doing A-okay. And we've had a really fun stream today. It's been a really, really fun time. Dragonite fucking copped that. Jesus Christ. That is one hell of a fucking... Not Volt Tackle. That is a huge Zap Cannon. Flip turn over to the Electros. That Zap Cannon did a lot. Mustn't be a multi-scale Dragonite. Multi-scale, make sure that that Zap Cannon does like 30%. Grass Knot. Ooh. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Tailwind on Dragonite, though. Very, very nice. Tailwind, very good. That means that we're going to be able to get a Draco Meteor onto this Archulabron. Maybe even an Outrage onto the Rats. Maybe even Earthquake from D-Knight. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen here. One thing about Zin's team, you never know what's going to happen until it happens. Let's see what we got. Aurorus is surprisingly strong. Yeah, Aurorus is strong. Okay. There's the Flamethrower. A decent hit. Stamina gonna boost the defense of the Archulabron. We're gonna get a Focus Blast. Bang! Electros is down. Electros has been taken down. The first KO. Oh, the Paralysis. Oh no, and the D-Pulse. Oh no. Oh, Zin. The game is rigged against you. Yeah, attacking the Jet Punch really caught me off guard. In the snow, Gawain, you gotta remember, all ice types get a defense boost in the snow. I always fucking forget, dude. Here we go. The Delphox is sent out, and Legion. Are we gonna get some Legion KOs? What's Mama doing? Okay. I think she's got some cheesecake. Nice. Look at the cheesecake. I had some cheesecake as well. Yeah, I know. I was hero form with Mystic Water, so I figured it could do 80%. No, honestly, Aurorus, decent defense. And in the snow, I'd say Wave Crash is your only guaranteed 80% off. But Jet Punch, I'd roll down to like 60 to 70% if I had to with Aurorus. I'm assuming that's correct. There's the... Oh, we're going to get a Focus Blast. No! The Focus Blast missed. More like Focus Miss. Oh, Nigel living that's kind of crazy, to be honest. I was told I was today years old when I learned Basque Legion gets Mold Breaker. All right, so, Zin. First thing I would probably do is I would change Basque Legion's ability to adaptability. That's kind of what you want to change. You don't want to be running Mold Breaker. You want to be running adaptability. This game hates me. It does. It did 75? Yeah, I believe that. Just did work for 3 straight hours. Is it time for a kebebi? It is, Juji. It is time for kebebi. There's the stapler protecting itself, but here comes the Weather Ball. And ladies and gentlemen, that Delphox has a Focus Sash. No, it doesn't. It just lived at 1%. Delphox, you demon! Oh, this just in. Delphox actually lives a Weather Ball from a Pelipper in the rain. Ugh. Oh, Gawain. Why do you keep doing this? We were gonna end, dude. I'll do one more battle for you. I'll do one more battle. Just destroy me. No! No! Hey. Hey. Why didn't you watch Juji stream today, Boos? Because Juji is retired. Yeah. GG's. All right, Gawain, you're up next. Gawain is up next. I might vibe VTuber streamer later. Otherwise, Kowo tomorrow. All right, so we've got my homie Gawain versus Green. Gawain and Green and Lobby 1. Let's go. Gawain and Green, Kowo TFT tomorrow. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna have a little lie down, are you, sir? Yeah. Gonna be puzzles again, because I might vibe. We do love a vibe. Juji is anti-vibes, though. She hates vibes. She was telling me the other day. She's literally telling me the other day. She's not playing TFT tomorrow. Nah, I'm playing TFT tomorrow. I thought about it. I'm like, fuck it. It's a short stream tomorrow. May as well play something. Don't want to play Champions. Let's go TFT. And then I can collab with GG if I want to. You know? So tomorrow's going to be a short stream because I've got Mystery Shaku. Any vibes? What a party foul. Yeah, right, John? You love the vibes. No, John, there's a new TCG that came out called Vibes, and it's just based on fucking penguins. GG hates it. You lied to me. Thank you, I'm happy now. The original plan, I didn't lie to you. The original plan was going to be no TFT tomorrow. But then I realized it's probably not going to be viable for me to not play TFT tomorrow because of how short stream is. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just play TFT. Always lie to men. Especially, GG, if they are your manager. Especially if they are your manager. Oh. Even better? Yeah, it's a TCG. I opened some packs yesterday for it. It was not vibes. It was not vibes. All right, we have the Ret and the Farigiraf going up against two giraffes. We got two fucking giraffes right here. And an Incineroar. It means Raichu gets the first fake out. Drift, you forget, I have no manager. Yeah, I'm just saying in future, GG, you have to lie to managers. When you get one. You know, when you get one. Maybe an Imprison coming. I could see it. Helping hand. Cha-cha, ra-cha-cha. So we're gonna get a helping hand. We're gonna get a Zap Cannon. Fuck, does this kill? Holy shit, it does! Oh my god, the helping hand Zap Cannon. Bang! And Raichu's attack is low. Holy fucking shit, that's Farigiraf is dead. Turns out, all you need to take down the giraffe is a fucking Blicky. That's a Raichu? Yeah, GG, it's Mega Raichu. Dang, that's crazy damage. Yeah, that's a Mega Raichu Y, GG. Where have you been? Where have you been? Having Menti Bees. That's all you fucking do, GG. You just Menti Bee, eat hot chip, and lie. That's all you do. No wonder you haven't seen Mega Raichu Y. Never seen her before in my life. Yeah. So it's nice to see a Farigiraf getting OHKO'd. Literally, dude. Whenever I see a Farigiraf get OHKO'd, I'm just like, so he does die. Oh, may have been a tad much on damage, bro. That was a fucking beating. Raichu coming on back. Pelipper is in the building. It's Nigel. Nigel is here. Now we've got the Mega Guardi. We have the Mega Guardi. I'm gonna start keeping a list of the things that OHKO the giraffe. Max special attack, helping hand, Zap Cannon. Let's go. Give it in my wallet for hard days. Just look at it fondly to be like, man, what a good time. Black Glasses boosted Cowtail Cleave. My beloved. Oh, Zap Cannon actually did not need any special attack investment. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Oh. Alright, but we've had a Trick Room just laid. That could be useful for the Sinister. Let's see, the Wide Guard. We're probably getting a Hyper Beam here, right? Moon! How we doing? Everyone say hi, Moon. Hi, Moon. What did you end up on stream yesterday, Moon? Positive? Positive or negative? Uh-oh, the Trick Room reset it back to normal. Guys, I was watching Moon play a little bit of Champions yesterday. She was laddering. She was trying to get to, I think, 1900. And like the last thing I saw her do was go up against a Perish Trap team. And I was looking at her team, and she had a Chandelure and I think a Basculegion. And I'm like, oh, you've got ghost types. You'll be fine. No. Not the Perish Trap. Nah, not the Perish Trap. Dude, Perish Trap players, man, it's like, I think they're some of the most predictable players in the game. But just fucking dealing with Perish Trap is not fun, Moons. I don't envy you. Whenever I actually struggled against Perish Trap until I made an adjustment. So, fun fact, Moons, Overquill is a really, really good Pokemon to go into a Perish Trap team. And the reason why, Moons, is because if you set up Rain Dance, you can hit a Throat Chop that prevents Perish Song. Did you know this? Did you know this? Throat Chop stops Perish Song. Do you know what else Throat Chop stops? Parting Shot. So you can go in and Throat Chop the fuckers, and then they can't use their moves. And then it's game time. So I started adding Overquill with Throat Chop and Swift Swim into my team because Swift Swim Throat Chop fucks up Mega Gengar, so he can't Perish Song. I had no idea about Throat Chop mechanics. Yeah, because I fucking hate it. Soundproof works too. Yeah, but we all knew about soundproof, but a lot of people don't realize about Throat Chop. Okay? You're done up here, are you? Okay. Everyone say bye, boos. He's ready to explore. There you go. So now, Moons, you can head into chat and you can be like, guys, I know how I'm beating fucking Perish Trap. And you can be like, my goat, my mate Shufty, he told me Throat Chop cancels Perish Song and Parting Shot. So now, we're putting a Throat Chopper on the team. Oh, problem is I can't change my team. Yeah, I know. Throat Chop's a real unique move as well. It's only certain dark types can learn it. I didn't know the Parting Shot one. That's crazy. Yeah, you can prevent a Parting Shot. So what you do is if you, because my favorite way to lead into Perish Traps is I go Klefki and I go Basculegion, right? Because Basculegion is just such a tasty bait. It's such a tasty bait for Shadow Balls on Gengar. I'm telling you right now, there is not a single Perish Trap player in the entire game that will Perish Song in front of a Mega Gengar, in front of a fucking Basculegion. They're Shadow Balling it the entire time. So I lead Klefki, and I lead Basculegion. My immediate turn one is I swap from Basco to Overquill. Overquill comes in, absorbs the Shadow Ball. Klefki gets faked out. Whatever, I don't really care. Shadow Ball comes on in, turn 2. We Rain Dance on the Klefki, we get the boosted speed, Throat Chop, Mega Gengar, fucker dies in one shot. That's my game plan. That's my game plan going in against Perish team. And then I've got Dragonite in the back to finish it off. Because the Rain Dance, he's got 100% Harrows that go for it. That's the time it works. When it doesn't work is if they attack Klefki. If they attack Klefki, I'm in a bit of trouble. But, you know, I can navigate around it. You hit some strategic Throat Chops. I think my favorite thing is to hit a Throat Chop into an Incineroar that's going to Parting Shot. Because he's just stuck there with his dick in his hand. And he's like, oh, I can't Parting Shot. And you're like, yeah, you can't, fucko. You can't, fucko. Oh, but... Guys, I got bad news. I got bad news. I think that's going to be us. I think that's going to be us. But if you guys do want to watch some more amazing Pokemon content, Moons, are you streaming tonight? Are you streaming? Are you streaming tonight? Because I think Moons, you probably are, right? No, I just got here. I know, but we've been live for like 5 hours, so I gotta wrap today up. That's actually where we're gonna go, Green. We're gonna go over to Bad Scar. I was just saying, if you guys want to watch more Pokemon Champions tomorrow morning, my time. Okay. We'll be live at the same time. Only I'll be playing TFT. I might raid into you tomorrow. That would be very cool if you could stay live for a very long time tomorrow. Yeah, no, if you guys want to go check out some laddering content, Moons is really, really cool to watch. She uses a super unique team with a Chandelure and a Whimsicott. It's very, very fun to watch. Especially when she gets really fucking elite tier reads, and you're like, good call. No, of course, I appreciate you. You know, it's always nice to find other content creators that are like cool around the Pokemon space, because I think last thing I'll say about, you know, negative Pokemon, we'll talk about it a bit today, Moons, but it's Pokemon is also, you know, one of the funnest games to play for me personally, but it is an exceptionally gatekeepy community. There's a very elitist syndrome with Pokemon, specifically around competitive, and it's very difficult to have an inviting community, because like you could be like, oh hey, you know, I just started, I love using Charizard, what's a good Charizard set? And then chat would erupt and be like, Charizard White Slot, you like Charizard, you know what, Charizard's the most common Pokemon, you know. And for someone who's just learning the game and wants to use their favorite fucking Pokemon, they're just like, oh, well, shit me, you know? Like, I guess I'm gone. Yeah, Trey, go for it. Battle. We're finishing up stream. Bring my right here. You better, Yama. But yeah, so like, it's always really, really nice. Finding another community member and another content creator that, you know, has fun with Pokemon and, you know, has an engaging chat. So I know exactly what you mean, Moons. But we today are actually going to go over to another Pokemon creator that is also currently playing Champions, that is also kind of a G, and is really cool to talk to. So if you guys are in the mood to hang out with some Pokemon content after today, and want to get some battles in as well, Badscar is a fantastic community member and a really cool content creator. So we're going to go over to Badscar. Yeah, well, Trey, I have to end stream. I've streamed for 5 hours. I have to end stream. I have to go. I'd love to stay, but I have to go. I got dinner that's going to start cooking for me. I got to get going. That's the end of stream. I'm sorry, homie. Get here earlier. Oh, but our raid message is going to be Bad My Scar. There we go. Thank you, Moons. I think we're having some Thai beef balls tonight. We're having some Thai beef balls. There we go. Bad My Scar. Right? I wish I could stream longer. Was? I wish I could stream longer, you know? It'd be kind of cool if I could, but I gotta get ready for everything else that I do in my life. Maybe one day I'll be able to stay longer and stay live for you guys, you know? Maybe one day we'll be able to do this for a full-time job. Maybe one day we can hang out together for all of the days and all the nights. We can just talk shit. But until that time, we're gonna just keep our schedule. You know, you got to keep on keeping on. You got to do what you do, and hopefully you guys will be able to join me next time. But if not, I can completely understand. But thank you so much for hanging out today. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the guys. And Zimmy, thank you so much for coming on in. And I'm sorry again for Stream Elements fucking. You better. Yeah, I'll be back, Trey. I'll be back. Next champion stream is going to be Friday. So Friday is going to be the next champion stream. And we're going to be doing TFT tomorrow. We're going to be doing Team Fight Tactics. Yeah, but let's head on over to Badscar. And let's get going. Badscar is a really cool creator, guys. He's a Pokemon content creator. He's playing Champions right now, so he'll be a good vibe to hang out with. But let's head on over and get this raid started. All right. Now, if you guys would like to help out Chufty and jump across to the YouTube and subscribe, you'd be doing me a huge favor, as we were multi-streaming today. So everyone over on the YouTube side, thank you so much for tuning in today. It was wonderful having you guys. And we are on our way to 500 subscribers. If you'd like to go and help out Chufty and subscribe to the tube, you can also see all the stream on the VODs that we watched today, as well as all of the clips that I upload. They're all over there. And of course, if you guys would like to join the Discord to know when we are streaming, what we are streaming, and why we are streaming, you jump across and join. All right. I'll see you guys later. I'm off to, I gotta pee first. I gotta clean the kitchen. A little bit of kitchen cleaning. There's time for dinner soon, I think. All right. I'll see you guys later. Everyone say bye, Chuved. Bye, Trey. Bye, Sparky. Bye, Green. Bye, Moon. Bye, Husky. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye. Bye, She-Wolf. Bye, guys. Bye, Juji. Bye, Yama. Bye, Green. Bye, guys.